god, he hit the red buff twice. Yep. Versus 5 situation. Billy's able to get that retribution, but at what cost? Feels like Apex is moving forward. They got that team fight. They're able to pick up one. The Cold Ultra comes out again. Apex moved up in the death ball. Quirky is dropped dangerously low. Is able to reset the cash dust and end them in the wow. Welcome back. It's probably bad. Shout out to bad count. Shout out to that's
No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. attack. Enemy dominated. Defeat. Victory!
He hit the red buff twice. Yep. The punish comes through by Nickel. Pick up 3 of the members from the side of Azure, looking to potentially push an Empyrean. The first one does come down to triple kill. That Empyrean NAAT. Athena Eagle able to also send Beatrice on the counter deck. Apex, wow. All of a sudden, Apex was not too much damage, but man, they have to get grabbed right now. Really opting to go for a Hail Mary page. Able to grab that retribution. It's a 1 versus 5 situation. Billy's able to get that retribution, but at what cost? Feels like Apex is moving forward. They got that team fight. They're able to pick up one. The Cold Ultra comes out again. Apex moved up in the death ball. Quirky is dropped dangerously low. Is able to reset the cash desk and end them in deep. Wow.
up, everybody's gonna see it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clean our throat.
He hit the blue, he hit the red buff twice. Yeah. Does come out and get one side divine judgment. Gets that card, but no punishing. The punish comes through by Nick. Pick up 3 of the members from the side of Azure. Looking to potentially push and Empyrean. Ooh, the fourth one does come down. That's a triple kill. Come out from that Leslie and NAAT. Athena Eagle able to also send Beatrice out to Athena. Apex, wow. All of a sudden, Apex was not doing the objective, but man, they're able to get grab it right now. Really opting to go for a Hell Mary Pay. Able to grab that retribution. It's a 1 versus 5 situation. Billy's able to get that retribution, but at what cost? Feels like Apex is moving forward. They got that team fight. They're able to pick up one. The cold ultra comes out again. Apex moved up in the death ball. Quirky is dropped dangerously low. Is able to reset the cash desk and MMD. Wow.
I've been thinking about the way
Welcome back. It's probably bad.
you turn.
Shout out to Bad Cow.
I've been thinking about the way
Shout out to T-Star.
you love, the way
Oh,
you
that's
fall. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do me wrong.
That's actually cool. Actually huge. Gets a circle. Oh! Oh my goodness.
When you think that you lost.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
Gaze upon the edge of the void.
Always on the way.
Sir, what's your command? Let's go.
Love and hope are the 2 greatest inventions.
It's my way or the highway.
Years of imprisonment.
I am the power of light incarnate.
I didn't cure the pain. I harness it.
Detective Fredrin, on the case 24/7.
Now Akai enters the scene.
A punch for a punch.
It's time to go to the R&D show for some fun.
Kindness is the surest path to ruination.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Can we get
The
confirmation?
southern seas are my domain.
Oh, you're good? Okay,
We're
okay. Athena,
positive?
you have to do it. It's
No,
okay,
it's all good. It's all good, guys. Hi, guys. Welcome to the
Thank you.
9 Thieves mini tournament. We do have our first match of the day with Empyrean versus Eternals. And I know you guys couldn't hear us, but we did talk a little bit about the picks and bans that have come out from both teams. I mean, just to touch on something that we talked about earlier, Carl, I think this comp into the side of Eternals with this Valentina, it's gonna be a doozy.
Yeah, considering that they already picked this in advance as a counter to the Akai, which I think it removes like the possibility of the heavy spin retry for the side of team Benchwarmers, because apparently easily like if Akai jungle easily can take turtles with this, but with the existence of Valentina, this prevents Super Ken probably on the Akai to just immediately retry that objective. But since Toji on this Valentina is here to probably neutralize that heavy spin, Hanji might be able to get this retry on the Fredrin.
Honestly, and see, here goes one of the other typical marksman picks that we have been seeing this patch, that Bruno. Oh wait, am I late? Oh, I'm so late. Okay, I just saw the stream. My bad, guys. We're fixing technical difficulties, courtesy of Mr. Moon Pie.
Yeah.
But we do see the Bruno over for the side of Benchwarmers. I feel like the Bruno into Ixia matchup is honestly a really fun one to watch. I feel like the lifesteal that comes out from Ixia very early on, and of course scales throughout the game, is something that even a Bruno might have a hard time dealing with.
Farsa, wow. Good range pick, knowing that there's not really much backlines here for the side of team Eternals, and they don't literally have that assassin or any kind of hero that could easily reach that Farsa besides the X-Borg. But since the Farsa counters the X-Borg during the early to mid game, I don't think they're going to be running any problems or whatsoever for the early game for the side of team Benchwarmers.
Definitely. And just taking a look at these drafts overall, just straight up based off the heroes, not necessarily the players. Which team do you think is gonna really have that early scaling lead?
For me, I think pretty much Team Benchwarmers would probably be able to secure most early game here, just because of the fact that they have a lot of early game like pretty much like plays that you could do a heavy spin, you could literally just divine judgment the enemy jungler, and probably get that retry. There's just a lot of plays possible here for Team Benchwarmers that it's kind of it's gonna be difficult here for Team Eternals to actually find a way past through.
I definitely agree.
But as the game starts here, we're just gonna be we're gonna be seeing a little bit of an EXP plus mage rotation here for the EXP lane to get that early level 2, and we see our roamers here just clearing mid again as well for level 2.
We
Not really
love
much
that.
action. Not really much action as Charissa's just clearing this wave. Same with the Farsa.
Mhm.
Not much action, and just a little bit of a damage for both teams. Nothing much.
We
A few
do
pokes.
actually see a little bit of an invade coming out from Sans onto this Fredrin. It doesn't look like, unfortunately, though, he was able to get that retry.
Retry is still up here for both teams, but I think the greens here is being contested. I think they're managed to able to get the green. I think that's going to prevent the Fredrin at least for getting level 4 here just by securing that green. But the Faraga armor has already been broken for Xborg.
Definitely, definitely. And honestly, I'm really liking the rotations that are coming out on the side of Benchwarmers. I feel like they're really just able to set this Fredrin
Retry.
behind. Oh,
This is what I mean by the early green secure, as Super Ken secures that green as well, preventing Hanji from getting level 4, but a heavy spin here is going to be able to pin him down. Is there going to be an early first blood for the side of Team Benchwarmers? And yes, there is. Super Ken with the first blood, but they're not yet done, as Mijin things look a little bit low HP here, but managed to escape that siege. Meanwhile, bot lane, we got Yuki on this Terizla. This kind of sort of punishing the Xborg pick, as Xborg is really weak early game, Athena.
I definitely agree. And just with the decay coming out from Yuki, I feel like it's a very hard matchup for Xborg. But, and correct me if I'm wrong here, I'm not an XP laner, but I definitely think late game, we're going to be able to see Terry
Oh, and the
pull
flicker
through.
out from Super Prox. Top
That
lane.
was a beautiful flicker coming out there. But I definitely think going back to the Terizla and Xborg matchup, Terizla's going to be very impactful late game, but so will the Xborg.
Wait, hold on. As Hanji is level 3, thinking if he would still contest the turtle, but never mind, as he says no. But Sans here is still applying pressure to the jungle, but hold on, the turtle. Retry secured for Super Ken, but the heavy spin can pop up, but the penalty zone is not hitting anybody. But here comes the Fettered Airstrike. Manages to also damage Toji and let Super Ken secure the kill, but hold on, flicker in from Terry here as Xborg running away, but a Divine Judgment pulling him suppressed. Double kill for Super Ken. Wow, he is really doing good in this Akai, Athena.
He really is. And I mean, if we just take a look at the gold lead already at almost 3 minutes in the game, we do see that the side of Team Benchwarmers is already at over a 2k gold lead on the side of Eternals. Like, what do you think Eternals needs to do here in order to change the tables for how this early game is going for them?
Man, I think for early game wise, this Xborg pretty much is they need to wait for this Xborg to get a few items to get that tankiness, because I think they should just give away turtles for now and probably focus on this gold lane more, like, offering this kind of trade for, hey man, let's avoid the turtles, let's trade this gold lane instead, where maybe Saksa gets a chance to carry on this Ixia once they get this Ixia online. But hold on, there's a clash here top side, just a few pokes, not really much of a big fight here, but hold on. The Kaja, is he going to be able to pop the Divine Judgment? Yes, he is, with a suppress here, but a better airstrike, bit of a no-one fury from Mijin things, but the heavy spin is pulling him away, the flicker out, manages to escape that siege on top lane.
I know, man. But like I said, Empyrean is just on point with their rotations this game. They are rotating as an entire team. They are making sure that Prox is able to get this gold lane advantage.
For now, though, there's 30 seconds left on the turtle. I think for the side of Team Eternals, I really think they should just focus on this gold lane play and maybe get Super Proxy and probably get that tower plating at top lane to gain some sort of advantage, because right now, I think it's really difficult for them to go through that turtle, considering that Ken is always up for a turtle. But hold on, 1v1 action here going for the top lane, as both of them are just kind of fighting each other. But I think the Faraga armor has been broken for bot side, meaning that kind of turtle is some sort of like a 30-70 situation for Team Eternals, with them being 30. But hold on, heavy spin, getting this kill secure, and Prox with a flicker though, but he manages to take the kill. The turtle is still on siege though, even though the retry for Team Benchwarmers is at top lane. I think Hanji's gonna be able to secure this, but hold on, a Federal Airstrike to contest with the Divine Judgment, with a penalty zone here coming in from the side of Yuki. But oh, Sans gets a turtle, as the Reggie's been missed, but here comes the appraisal strat from Hanji as he runs away from the 4 people with him. No Fury gonna be able to CC everybody, and just like that, turtle secured and a red buff taken. I think he's gonna be able to get a large sum of lead here, but hold on, as Terry breaks the Farago armor here, is he gonna be able to run away from the 3 members for the side of Team Benchwarmers? But no, getting picked off. I think bot lane is gonna get pushed by the side of Team Benchwarmers.
Definitely think so as well. And right now, I have to give credit where it's due to the side of Team Benchwarmers. I feel like they're taking this early game lead and they're not giving Eternals any breathing room whatsoever. We went from that 2k gold gap at about 3 minutes to now being almost 5k, if not more than 5k, over the side of Eternals. If we just have a moment to look at some of these items here, I mean, we do see that even though the Ixia does have the Corrosion, the Bruno already has the Berserkers as well as the Hoss Claws. That is insane damage and sustain coming out in these team fights.
Yeah, but hold on, is this, the Divine Judgment has been pop onto this, and the Federal Airstrike with the Appraisal's Wrath gonna be able to save him a little bit, but no, as he dies here, goes out, but the last Insanity coming here from Terry as he manages to secure that kill on Sans. 42 seconds before the next turtle, but nothing much here other than the few sieges for the past 30 seconds. But hold on, I think mid lane is going to be able to find some play here. I think they're planning to push this mid lane so far, as 2 people have been camping this, and so is Super Ken, trying to seem like he's going to heavy spin 2 people, but no Fear has been popped. But as he pins down Toji, penalty does not going to be hit anybody, but the full barrage from Saksa is going to be able to do the work, but not quite, as Yuki survives with at least 5% HP.
Man, I feel like right now, the side of Eternals, they really need to hunker down, they need to focus on the farm, and they need to try and avoid these team fights, because right now, I just think the side of Bench Team Warmers, they're going to be winning almost every single team fight. And that mid tower does unfortunately go down.
6 minutes mid lane tower down for the side of Team Eternals. So far, it's kind of a struggle for them to find a way to get back to this game, but I think it's still possible with a few errors from the side of Team Benchwarmers. If they make some few errors here, considering like probably Super Ken dashing here, or probably missing the dash, maybe that's some sort of like an opportunity for Team Eternals to make this comeback. But I think knowing that they have this big lead for the side of Team Benchwarmers, I don't think they're pretty much going to be engaging. I think freezing lanes should be one of the decision making that they should make here. But hold on, we got a top siege here from Terry, between Terry and Yuki. Just a bit of recalls.
Little bit of love.
Wait, hold on. Still play. Is it going to be a Divine Judgment pop? Not yet, as Super Procs run away without Bruno. But hold on, a Whirly's been popped here, knocking back Legion at the heavy spin. Is he going to be secured? But even though Infurious also knocking up 2 people. But hold on, we got Icy positioning with a full barrage, able to counter that Fettered Airstrike and gets a kill. I think, Ken has managed to survive with 1 HP on his life.
Honestly, man, just this straight up damage coming out from Fox right now, there's not really a counter for it. Either the side of Eternals has to lock down Procs, or else they're not going to be winning these team fights.
Man, like I said earlier, Athena, I think Farsa is also one of the main reasons why they're struggling now, considering like there's not really anybody that could get to that Farsa. And as you saw from that last team fight, Icy was just raining down the Fettered Airstrike, and no one's able to stop him.
Exactly, and you would think from the side of Eternals, you know, the taunt coming out from the Fredrin, the ability to get into the backline from this export, not to mention the Minoan Fury coming out from the Minotaur. Like there's so much.
Yeah, there's just really so much CC for the side of Team Benchwarmers, and I think the lineup for Team Eternals, it would have worked if they got early game here, considering that I think Fredrin was a huge pick here for early game, as well as that Valentina, which should be able to hold on to penalties. No, with a better airstrike, has been able to connect with a heavy spin through the back line. I think 2 kills here. No, there's not any kills, but the full barrage has also been popped here, and nobody dies from that team fight. A bunch of skills burned, but I think they're gonna have to take Lord here. Oh no, a bunch of flickers burned as well for the side of Team Eternals.
I mean, what do you think the game plan has to be at this point? I mean, we're at 9 minutes. There's a 9k gold lead. It is very clear that the side of Benchwarmers is prio, not only on the map, but just in terms of objectives, in terms of everything. What do you think needs to be the game plan for the side of Eternals here?
I think for Team Eternals here, I think they should just consider this, probably just the split push right now, because like with the team, for the side of Team Benchwarmers, I think their main goal is literally just to stick up at this point. Like, I think their main goal is just to stick it with each other. And I think if Team Eternal manages to like split some members of Team Benchwarmers, I think they're going to be able to have a more of succession rate in team fights, considering that, for example, like maybe if Terizla clears that wave instead of joining a team fight, maybe it would be some sort of an advantage for them, considering that the penalty zone isn't there to punish them whenever they stick together, especially since once your Ixia launches that full barrage to the enemy, Terizla would most likely decide to just ult that to just ult that Ixia. But with that Terizla gone for team fights, if they just made him clear that wave, I think the full barrage is going to be able to hit a lot of people and manage to be more safe in team fights.
Man, I completely agree, but just unfortunately, I feel like, unfortunately for the side of Eternals, Team Benchwarmers, they refuse to give them any room, which means if you just look at their positioning, they are not messing around. They are ensuring that if Sans is able to get off a pickoff, they're going to be able to G anybody.
Yeah, and looking good so far here for the side of Team Benchwarmers, but if they manage to get 3 inhibitors here with this Lord, I think it's going to be a huge struggle for the side of Team Eternals, because that's just Lord level 1. And but hold on, the defender maybe the heavy spin here to zone members, but oh wait, also heavy spin here for Taji, but defender airstrike with the last insanity. There's a lot of going on here. Athena, 4-man set for Mijin, but gets pulled with the divine judgment as the full barrage just connects to everybody, but all the flickers have been burned, manages to escape, but Toji also here flickers in, but Yuri is surviving on 1 HP, and he still manages to survive, but only Super Ken being the only one dying for the side of Team Benchwarmers.
And it doesn't look like Team Benchwarmers is done. Like, it looks like they're looking to take every little bit of thing they can, whether it be through the jungle choke. They've taken almost every single inhibitor tower, with the exception of that bot tower. Honestly, I'm unsure that unless Team Eternals is able to get off a solid pick-off or a solid team fight where Benchwarmers messes up, I don't think they're going to be able to defend another Lord here.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And like I said earlier, with that Lord 1 punching on at least 2 or 3 inhibitor towers, it's going to be hard for Team Eternals to defend, since those minions, man, you can't even go to team fights more now, because you'd have to worry about, but hold on, the bot lane here getting a divine judgment on Hanji as he dies with a full barrage. Is it going to be able to hit? But the last insanity from Terry and the heavy spin though, just literally pushing them away. But also, Super Ken also dies in the team fight, but there's still 3 members here left for the side of Team Eternals. But hold on, Sanji alone in an island and also dies. Maniac for Super Box on his Bruno. Wow.
Man, just Team Benchwarmers, the synergy right now. I know I keep referring to them, but I just feel like their gameplay this specific match has been so beautiful. It's been so well executed. And it does look like, unfortunately for the side of Team Eternals, that this first game is going to go over to Team Benchwarmers.
Wow. What a dominating performance for the side of Team Benchwarmers, especially on that early game where they managed to secure the greens, especially from that early invade where they got that green jungle creep on the mid lane bottom side. And once they did that, it kind of just closed the level 4 early game for Hanji there, plus Super Ken invading that green creep on the top side as well. And after that, the side of Team Benchwarmers just snowballed their way to victory after that level 4 stop.
And I mean, if we just take a look at some of the stats here, I mean, we do see that Team Benchwarmers definitely dominated this game 18-3 in a 12-minute and 33-second game. But I mean, just taking a look at some of these stats here, who do you think was really essential on the side of Team Benchwarmers in securing this victory?
Well, I have 2 people that I could commend here, but I think I would most honestly, I think one of them would probably be IC on this Farsa, as he has a really good positioning on this Farsa, not being able to getting canceled here by any heroes from the enemy side, and he's just able to just hit those fettered airstrikes without getting stopped. And I think one of the most as well is Super Prox and his Bruno. Also, same reason with Super Icy, really just good positioning. It's hard to catch a marksman with just a really good positioning in the backline, able to free hit and just kill all of the enemy side teams. It's just really insane for the enemy team to not pick off, and it would probably just cause you to lose the game if not catched.
Most definitely. Well, this was the first match of the day between Team Benchwarmers and Team Eternal, with Benchwarmers being 1, Eternals being 0. I'm excited to see what we're going to bring out in the second game.
Yep, as we go and head onto the second game, I think based off of last game, what do you think should Team Eternal should be adjusting to in terms of bans? Like, what do you think should their priority or ban should be for for their side of the game, considering that
Sure.
last game
What's your
was a loss
command?
for them?
I mean, I'm gonna be truthful. In terms of bans, I think that many of the players on Team Benchwarmers, they actually have a pretty variable hero pool. I think it's one of those things where if you attempt, if we're taking into consideration last match, if you try and ban out the marksman and you try and ban out the mage on the side of Team Benchwarmers, they're gonna find that it's gonna be very difficult. There's only 5 bans on each side. You can't fully ban out anyone.
Always on
Yeah,
the way.
but the early bans as we go, we get the casual bans with the Matilda, excluding Matilda, since that mobility that she gives to teammates is really just a large contribution in terms of team fights as well. Where if you get to a sticky situation, Matilda could just literally
Gaze
get you out there.
upon the edge of the void.
For sure, for sure.
But there's still a lot of heroes still up here for the pool, considering that Valentina is still open, Novaria is still open. There's still a lot of mage picks here that could still either be picked or banned or prioritized by both of these teams. And considering that Valentina wasn't that effective last game, I think they should probably stick on a more Novaria side, probably damage more in terms of lineup. But we'll see what they pick up here in terms of draft.
For sure, for sure. I mean, honestly, I feel like the Valentina could have been way more impactful last game. I feel like it really just came down overall to the rotations coming out from both teams.
Yeah, and as we can see the last ban, well, what do you think for the side of Team Benchwarmers? What do you think their first pick should be in terms of priority?
Honestly, I mean, I know that tank junglers are very big right now. It really just depends on what they're wanting to run. Are they wanting to run more of a pickup comp, more of a team fight comp? But I think it really could go either way. I feel like the jungle is definitely going to be a priority pick for the side of Benchwarmers. So I'm excited to maybe see something like a Fredrin, maybe a Martis, maybe even the Akai again.
I totally agree with that, but as per game, are we? Let's see. Are we actually going to be able to see a Boxer first pick or a Valentina or Novaria first pick here? Let's see. Let's see what Team Benchwarmers is going to show us in terms of this first pick priority. And we go with a Terizla. None of the above. We go with a Terizla pick, and immediately an answer. It could probably be either a Paquito counter here for the side of Team Eternals, as Paquito can easily out-rotate, but no, he goes with the Yuzong for that team fight for the side of Eternals. And Mijin, what is he thinking?
Oh, there's the Novaria. There's the Novaria we talked about.
And
I mean,
I think, yeah. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Go ahead. I forgot what I was going to say, but go ahead.
No, it's so good. I was just definitely going to point out that I think Novaria is a very good early pick for either team, honestly, just because I feel like she gives the ability for team fights to definitely turn the tables. But I am excited to see what else they're going to pair with that. I mean, the Yuzong's great, but how much does the Yuzong fully benefit from the Novaria outside of the first, second skill combo?
And they grabbed the Irithel here for the side of Team Benchwarmers. I think they should hold on to that jungle pick, as they could probably either get countered if they pick this jungle early. So we'll see what they have to. I think Joy is still open for the side, but Rafaela it is for the side of Team Benchwarmers.
Honestly, the Raphilia Irithel. You guys don't roast me in the comments. I have a hard time saying that. Irithel. The Raphilia Irithel combo is definitely one of my favorites personally, because Irithel is just already so hard to catch.
Cho, speaking of Cho here.
Joybosh?
Joybosh reference for Mijin. Is he gonna be him on this game? We'll have to see. Oh, Valentina ban.
Oh, the Valentina ban does come out.
That's a really good ban, considering the fact that there's still no mage here, and Valentina could possibly turn the tide here for the side of Team Empyrean if they not Empyrean, sorry, Team Benchwarmers, if they grab that wave the Dragon of the Cho as a Valentina and probably kick somebody from the enemy side. It would really be a big impact if they managed to be able to do that pickoff. But no, as Eternal says, we're not letting that happen. We're banning that out. No. Last ban though for the side of Team Eternal. We'll see what it has to be, considering that there's still no jungler picks here.
I definitely think it's gonna be a jungle pick.
I would say Akai or Boksha, not gonna lie, for their side.
Paramus.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I do hear that Icy does play the Paramus, but I don't know if I personally would have went that route. I guess we'll find out if it's the right one.
I totally agree. But I think Team Eternals gets the first pick for the second phase, meaning that they could either secure a jungler already, probably to steal that Akai away from the side of Team Benchwarmers. But there's still Baksha, there's still Fredrin. The meta junglers are still up for grabs. Actually, there's 4 of them still up for grabs, considering Martis as well. Really
Most
a open
definitely.
pool here for the jungler. The only thing here, I think, is literally just a mid laner missing as well for the team of Benchwarmers. So they probably managed to ban a mage that would counter what they want to get. We'll see what that is, though.
Oh,
Brody.
the Brody. I like that. They're making sure that Prox is gonna be able to have an easier time in that gold lane. He was definitely essential in the last game.
Totally. Scoring 8-0 on a Bruno is just crazy insane with a good positioning. It's really just hard to catch a Bruno player like that.
Most definitely. Now imagine that same Bruno player on an Immortal.
Yeah, totally. Really unstoppable. Speaking of Bruno, Saksa pulls out the Bruno. Let's see if he'll pull out a Super Prox 2.0 on this Bruno and actually get 8-0 as well. But we'll have to see how he wells with this Bruno in the game.
Definitely. And I'm truthfully excited to see the jungle pick on both sides here. I feel like both teams so far are very, very good in terms of being set up. Oh, and there goes the Basha pick that we were talking about. Basha Raphilia?
Okay, I like this so far with a front line, 2 front line, and 2 back line here. The side of team. Oh, and the Lancelot. Okay, I was kind of expecting more in the route of probably like Akai, considering that you could easily like just push away Super Ken and manage to secure that retry. But Lancelot it is. I'm assuming this is going to be a tank Lancelot, as you know the usual meta picks right now with Lancelot are usually tank build. But we'll have to see what Hanji shows on this Lancelot during the game.
Most definitely. And just once again, I asked you the same question I asked you last game. Just taking a look at both of these teams draft-wise, who do you think is going to have that early game potential to just dominate?
Man, early game now, I think I'd have to probably give it at the side of I don't actually think there's like a head team here. I think they're both equal, because when you think of it, that Yuzhong Dragon, but at the same time the enemy here has a Terizla for set. Like I think it's just equal in terms of team fight, but I think the smarter team in team fight would probably win this.
Most definitely. I definitely agree. I feel like both teams have a lot of potential to not only engage but disengage, which is sometimes just as important as having the ability to engage. I mean, we do see the Raphilia over for the side of Team Benchwarmers. We also see the Cho, not to mention the Novaria, on the side of Team Eternals. And I like that we're seeing so much of the Blacklist rotation. I feel like for a long time we didn't see that, and now we're just seeing it.
We're seeing it again. Yes, the level 2 for both the roamers and mid lane and the EXP laners level 2 early. Oh, just to seal that green again. Doing the same thing to Hanji from last game, preventing that early level 4 for the Lancelot. And maybe this time it would change to an outcome where Hanji actually gets level 4. But wait, hold on. Yuki, early pressure on this Terizla as he's trying to threaten this red buff. But oh, the retry secured here for Hanji as Super Ken failing to get that retry. But I think that green is still up for grabs for him as he's managing to take that. Again, no level 4 for this Lancelot. Wow.
Definitely. I think Team Benchwarmers has decided if it's not broken, don't fix it when it comes to the approach of hindering the jungler.
Hold up, Stun's here in trouble, but Hoda getting jumped here by the Baksha. Level 3 still, but Mijin also able to escape with that flicker out for the show.
Oh man, the side of Team Benchwarmers is just being relentless to Hanji this game.
Not stopping Hanji, getting his jungle stolen again. No level 4, but I think there's gonna be a first blood here for Mijin. Oh wait, as a pause.
Oh, we do see a pause coming out.
Let's see.
We're back, boys. We're back, ladies and gents.
As soon as the game resumes. But man, oh, here comes the Astral Meteor not being able to hit though. Although bot lane looking to get sandwiched here. But just a recall here early to reset the game, but 8 seconds before the next turtle. Man, what is the plan here for the side of Team Eternals?
I mean, honestly, I feel like Team Eternals has to do what they were unable to do last game, and that's simply they have to help out Hanji. It's one of those things where Hanji is not able to contest, at least not at this point in the game.
The Astral Echo, but I think the turtle's going to be secured here. But Astral Meteor not able to snipe that, but good try still for the side of Team Eternals.
It really was. I feel like they need to allow Hanji to snowball. They need to give Hanji the opportunity to catch up in gold, because we once again find, you know, at 3 minutes in the game, Team Benchwarmers is already almost 1,000 gold up on Team Eternals.
So here comes the Black Dragon form going on this Yuki, but hold on, the Baksha rolling here to the red buff, trying to see if he should take it or not, but hold up, Yuki gets picked off, but here comes the Baksha with the Turtles Voice Thoughts, able to just kill everyone on his way. Terry is also down, and he's not yet done. Wait, hold on, it's a team fight issues, but the puncture in, puncture out for this line, so the Thorned Rose gonna be able to escape here. Is he? But hold on, the Light of Retribution, but the Raphael is able to stun Hanji, but the puncture out, puncture in, Phantom Execution. Sadly, he gets picked off by this Raphaela.
Man, and once again, you know, Team Benchwarmers, their rotations are so nice. They are making sure that if Basha is bush checking, Basha's in any kind of position where he could be caught out, he is never alone. The Raphilia and the Lilia are there to back him up.
Totally, I agree with you. Hold on, it's the bot lane here, just getting a little bit of a, you know, face-to-face action between both marksmen and roamers. Nothing much happening here for both teams.
Oh, but if we do take a look up at the top side.
1v1 action, the penalty zone is just landing here to Yuki, and he's low at HP, but the puncture in, puncture out, Thorned Rose, Phantom Execution here with the Red Tree as well. But no, yeah, here comes the Phantom Execution. Oh, he did not use it, but manages to take down Yuki as a pick off for top lane, finally killing that Terizla after, I don't know, maybe a minute of the map. But hold up, as this box is just rolling in, I think he's going for that blue buff. Nice, easy blue buff, but I think bot lane. Oh, and it should Jit can do connection here, but he manages to sprint away. Super procs on this Irithel.
The reaction timing, man.
Wow.
I'm telling you, the positioning from procs is just honestly insane.
Bottom lane destroyed already, a minute 4. Wow, what a good performance here for the side of Team Benchwarmers, securing these towers, these turtles, these buffs, man. It's just so clean. Like,
most definitely.
But hold on, here comes the Basha bumping into this Lancelot, but a puncture in, puncture out, but the penalty zone missing Lancelot, and here comes the Black Dragon form from the Yu Zhong on this turtle fight. But hold on, this is just a literally retreat, but where is the damage for now? They have to wait, but the Phantom Execution retreat, not gonna be able to do it for Hanji as he runs away from this Baksha. But I think he's still in danger right now, and yes, Ken gets the kill, and I think Red Buff is also going to be taken here.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, this Baksha is just relentless with these invades. Man, this guy is unstoppable.
I think once again, you know, it's starting to look very similar to last game. I mean, we're not even 5 minutes, just now 5 minutes into the game, and you do see.
Wait, what? Wait, Raphael getting executed. Wait, what? What happened? You saw that, Athena. Whoa,
yeah, no, it does look like maybe
I don't know what happened there, but wow, I was surprised. That caught me off guard.
Listen, it was all calculated. It was all calculated.
Yes,
it was all calculated. It was for a greater purpose.
Yeah, totally. And yeah, just pretty much here, but the way the dragons are able to get super can, but they don't have enough damage here. Although Saksa is starting to hurt a little bit, but not yet quite here.
I mean, we do see that Saksa already has that Host Clause, which on the Bruno is a very big thing. It's a very good item just in terms of sustain and overall crit. And if we do take a look over at some of the items for Team Benchwarmers, I mean, we see the same thing for this Irithel. The Irithel already has the Host Clause as well. So I think in terms of these team fights, if both marksmen are in the fight, if they're able to have a full 5v5 brawl, I definitely think there's still time for Team Eternals to turn the tables.
Totally agree with you, Athena. But I think right now the play for Team Eternals would just probably protect Saksa and let this guy farm on the Bruno as if he gets his items. I think he's going to be able to pick most of them up. But hold on, a team fight and choose here at top lane with the Baksha able to Phantom Execution just to escape. But the Turtles' Poissance has also been popped by the Baksha with the Flicker. Jit can do from Cho, but the Way of the Dragon's already been popped into this Irithel. But the Light of Retribution from Raphaela securing that kill. Thorn Rose Retry. But the Lilia just goes back to the Black Shoes and getting that full HP back like nothing happened. And here comes the Astral Sniper, but hold up, the Turtles up here. Are they going to be taking this up for grabs? or they could also wait for that Lord and just secure the Lord for an early game, but no, they would go for this turtle for now and just literally go back to where and literally just restart for the game.
Most definitely. I feel like right now, Team Eternals, they need to come together. There's a lot of potential for Team Eternals in team fights. I mean, they have the Navaria, they have the Disengage of the Dragon. It's just more, it's about them starting the fight versus getting picked off by Ken. Ken is just being relentless this game. He's running down everyone.
Totally agree with you. Yes, Ken is just Ken is just too tanky right now for them to kill. Like nobody in the side of Team Eternals would have an easy time killing Kenneth. He's already fed on this Baksha. Like
most definitely. Man. And we already see that Ken already has this cursed helmet. He already has.
Oh, and the secure still for Hanji, despite having 2 people with defensive fusion out.
Nice.
Secures that blue, but hold on. The Black Dragon form here from the Yuzong, but he's not yet done. But the Jit Kundu kick here from Cho is going to be able to knock up Yuki, but not quite for now, as they're just holding this mid. But penalties only to 3 people as Yuki gets the set, but I think Mijin is going to be caught up here in the corner as Mijin is dead in the hands of Yuki. But I think mid lane is going to be able to be taken here by the side of Team Benchwarmers.
I mean, that was just an absolutely beautiful penalty song coming out from Yuki. I mean, we saw some last game as well. Just the way that Team Benchwarmers are able to put out these combos in team fights, I definitely think that's one of the strengths. I
totally agree with you, but still for this game, Team Eternal is still hanging on. Saksa gets that Berserker's Fury. 0-0-0 under Bruno. There's still a chance here for the side of Team Eternals, knowing that Bruno hasn't died yet this game, to just farm in, maybe scale, maybe get a few kills, maybe turn this game around. But as the game commences the first Lord at the next 24 seconds of the game, what do you think should their plan be here, Athena?
I mean, I definitely think right now the best thing for Team Eternals is to be able to team fight without the Baksha. Because I believe, like you mentioned, Saksa has the ability to change these team fights. It's very difficult to kill a Baksha, especially Ken has made sure that not only is he tanky, he does extreme amounts of damage, and he makes it clear that he's not scared of anyone on the side of Team Eternals.
Yeah, and I think the first Lord here is up. I think Team Benchwarmer should immediately resort to getting this first Lord, as I don't think anybody in Team Eternal has I don't think it would make sense for them to contest this first Lord, knowing that a lot of the heroes in the side of Team Benchwarmers is like a level up, or like literally 3 levels ahead, as we can see Hanji here being level 10 and Super Ken being level 13. It's going to be hard to take that Lord away from that Baksha, as he's like 3 levels ahead.
Most definitely. I think for right now, Team Eternals just has to sit tight. They have to be able to defend this Lord, and they just have to try and get up as much farm as they can. Because, I mean, if we just take a look at the gold lead, once again, we see that Team Benchwarmers is getting close to that 10k gold gap mark, which is never a place that you want to be in. Once you get past that 8-9k gold lead, it's very difficult to change the tides of the game without the side of Team Benchwarmers really making a few mistakes.
Totally agree with you, but as we just wait for that Lord to come crashing down, I think for the side of Team Eternals, their main objective here is just to not lose any inhibitors in this incoming Lord wave, because once you guys don't lose any inhibitors, I think you guys would still have a clinging chance here, a really good chance here to still turn up the game around. But hold on, to puncture in, puncture out, the Black Dragon form here just to clear the mid wave, but here comes the Yuzong and the Astral Echo from the side of Team Eternals. Hold on, freaking wave the Dragon here, the Light of Retribution for Ravella, 4-man knock up here. But it's been popped and everybody's just dying right now. I think Minion's gonna be able to survive with that immortality. But no, he gets killed by Yuki, and everyone's still alive for the side of Team Benchwarmers. Well, there's 2 down for the side of Team Eternals, but are not yet done. I think Midland's also getting clashed, but the Phantom Execution is just used to let him get out of that team fight. Super Kendo running low.
Most definitely. The almost snipe coming out from Toji.
Wow, the puncture in, puncture out is gonna be able to save him here, as but again, they lost an inhibitor, Athena. I think man, now it's going to be a little bit harder from them, considering that there's going to be super minions already spawning at minute 11, which would make team fights more harder to do, because of the fact that one of them has to go home and clear those waves. Otherwise, they're going to get splitted on by somebody on the side. Oh, whoa, the penalty zone's not hitting, but the puncture in, puncture out. Pretty much going to be able to escape here, but the Astral Echo is just increasing everyone's hitboxes, but nothing much here happening the side of both teams.
Man, I feel like it's just going to be so hard for Team Eternals, but there still is a chance. There's still that hope. If Minjin can pick off the right person in the right place, there's definitely still hope for Team Eternals to potentially come back in this game. However, I mean, just once again, taking a look at the gold lead, as I mentioned earlier, we were getting close to that 10K gold gap. We're now there. If we take a look at some of the builds that we have going on, I mean, we already see that the Ithra is almost full build. She's working on her second to last item. Meanwhile, Bruno is barely just starting on his.
Totally, yeah, I could totally see what you're saying here. But bot lane, it's a little bit of split push here for Saksa, which is the right way to do. As if your team is just behind, all you can do as a marksman is just farm and get those items and make sure that you get that damage output that your team needs to be able to win team fights. For now, it's just waiting for 8 seconds for this Lord, but the question is, are they really going to contest this Lord or just wait it out and just stall for late game?
Honestly, I feel like the best choice for Eternals would be just to give up this Lord. I feel like
wait, conceal play here from Mijin, but here goes the Black Dragon form going in and goes out here, but I think Lancelot is just waiting for that perfect opportunity, but the Black Dragon form has been burnt out though. I don't know what the play was gonna happen there, but I think the Cho's just giving vision here for his team. But the Lord's not pretty much getting bursted, but Yuki is just clearing bot side, making sure that their minions are winning for the bot wave, but hold on.
That Novaria damage is starting to come out though. I don't know if you saw that snipe on procs.
Yeah, I can totally see that damage coming in from here from Toji. But hold on, this Lord is getting pulled. What is the plan here for both teams? Wait, hold up, Yuki with a bush check, but the Astral Echo has been popped, revealing everyone's location and hitbox. But hold up, we got a wave of the dragon getting kicked here for Yuki. Is Yuki gonna maybe be able to survive this? But hold on, he has an immortality, but the Lord has been secured. It was all a bane, and the penalty zone just to get back at him, and the holy light of retribution for Rafaela. Here comes the Baxter Shield of Unity with a turtle point. Hans chasing his whole team. Double kill here for Icy as he chases this dragon down. Triple kill for Icy on his Lilia. Is just crazily insane.
That was a beautiful turnaround coming out from Yuki. And it does look like this might be
another end. Wow, 2-0 sweep here. Man, that was just crazy play there for Yuki. Wow.
Beautiful.
Man, what a comeback play from Yuki where he's like, man, it's not my time.
Not even close. You ain't killing me.
Really impressive. Bro did the fadeaway on him.
Oh my goodness. I mean, this game was a little bit longer than the last game, but unfortunately for the side of Team Eternals, it did have the same result in the matches between Team Benchwarmers and Team Eternals. Team Benchwarmers is going to take it 2-0. I mean, just looking at some of the stats here, Carl, I mean, what do you think Team Eternals should have done differently? And what do you think Team Benchwarmers executed extremely well?
I think, again, with Team Eternals, the same looming problem lies from last game where they're letting Hanji get invaded here by the roamer, or not even just a roamer, but also the EXP in the mid lane come into that green, just stealing away Hanji's level 4, which is really it really starts to become a big problem because then Ken is like, hey man, you're not level 4. You know what I'm doing? I'm taking those and after that, they just snowball all the way up there, and it's really just hard to stop it at that point. But man, although I gotta commend Toji though for that Navaria. He didn't die all match. Managed to dish out some damage, but unfortunately wasn't enough to carry his team to victory. But still really commendable here. But again, but meanwhile for Team Benchwarmers though, they really are good in terms of like zoning out the members of Team Eternals when it comes to like turtle fights, when it comes to even just red buffs and blue buffs. Man, this guy Yuki is just like, man, I'm a gangster in this town, and you're not going past. You're not gonna go past that buff without going past me. And man, easily just that it just prohibits Team Eternals like way of just contesting for the buffs, and which would eventually lead up to them giving the buffs, which builds up to a snowball on the enemy side.
Most definitely. I think overall both teams did what they could. It's just unfortunate for the side of Team Eternals. This is where their journey ends, at least for today. Congratulations, Team Benchwarmers. You guys played extremely well, gave us some extremely entertaining games, and congrats to you guys.
Good performance, yeah. Wait, which game is our next game, Athena? Which game?
Let me double check. Let me see. Because I have it. I have a little tab. I have a little tab. Let me see. Where'd it go? It does look like that our next game is actually going to be Starfall versus BCRD.
Oh, so we have isn't that? Oh yeah, that's Vader's team. Starfall versus I think Breaking the Code is an East team. I think consisting of Sevi and others. I don't know. I think they're really quite both teams are quite familiar. I think I've seen them either once or twice in rank, but I could say so far, man, that looks like a good matchup for both teams. Looks like would be a good game for both
For
teams
sure,
here.
for sure.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. Defeat. Have been slain. Turret under attack. Enemy double kill. Defeat. Victory!
He hit the red buff twice. Yep. The punish comes through by Mitchell. Pick up 3 of the members from the side of Azure. Looking to potentially push and Empyrean. The fourth one does come down. That's a triple kill. Come out from that Empyrean Mania. Athena E-Drill able to also send Beatrice on the outset. Apex, wow. All of a sudden, Apex was not team objective, but man, they have to take grab it right now. Really opting to go for a Hail Mary Page. Able to grab that retribution. It's a 1 versus 5 situation. Billy's able to get that retribution, but at what cost? It feels like Apex is moving forward. They got that team fight. They're able to pick up one. The Cold Ultra comes out again. Apex moved up in the death ball. Quirky is dropped dangerously low. Is able to reset the caster deaths and MMD. Wow. Well called. It's probably a bad count. Shout out to bad count. Shout out to
hope everybody's gonna see it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we find the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our flow.
god, he hit the red buff twice. Yeah. Does come out and get one side. Divine Judgment gets that claw, but no punish. The punish comes through by missing. Pick up 3 of the members from the side of Azure, looking to potentially push and Empyrean. The fourth one does come down to triple kill. Comes out from that Leslie and Maniac. Athena Eagle able to also send Beatrice out to the counter deck. Apex, wow. All of a sudden, Apex was not doing the objective, but man, they have to get grabbing right now. Really opting to go for a Hail Mary pace. Able to grab that retribution. It's a 1 versus 5 situation. Billy's able to get that retribution, but at what cost? Feels like Apex is moving forward. They got that team fight. They're able to pick up one. The Cold Ultra comes out again. Apex grouped up in the death ball. Quirky is dropped dangerously low. Is able to reset the cast deaths and end them in defeat. Wow. Welcome. It's probably bad. Show us bad count. Show us the well, that's
Okay, I'm back. Oh,
Welcome
shoot.
back. We are back, guys. Carl has
we're-
also just returned. Yes,
Hey
we're
guys, I am back from the yeah. Yeah.
casters need to pee too, guys.
Yeah. Just a little break, yes. Anyway, so heading on to which match? Oh yeah, this is Starfall versus Breaking the Code.
Mhm.
I think I only know some players again. That's the same situation with last game. Breaking the Code is an East team, so probably they haven't probably even faced each other yet. So probably they're both new to each other, like going against each other. So
Mhm.
let's see if which team actually did their research against the other team.
Uh,
What's for the early bans though, Athena? Like, what do you think should they be banning here in terms of like meta picks wise and
actually, Carl, I do have to step away for just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes, sir. Is that all right with you?
that's fine with me. Yeah.
All right, guys. You
Guys,
guys be nice to Carl. You guys be nice to him.
Thorns remain.
Wow,
Should
Lance ban.
petals
That
fall.
is a really interesting ban immediately for in terms of like having the first pick and I don't probably a respect ban here for the sign of Team Starfall. Maybe they really have a good Lance player here for them to be banning that Lance, but otherwise there's still a lot of possible bans here. But maybe the Joy, maybe some Fredrin ban could also be good. Navaria, Valentina, they're still all up there, or even Xborg actually. But Lancelot is really one of the interesting bans. But as we wait for the third ban here for just a match.
See
Fred.
value
Oh,
in
speaking
me?
of Fredrin, there goes the
You
Fredrin.
should.
There's still two more utility junglers that's still up for grabs, including Akai and Martis, which both teams could still grab. But unless Akai gets banned here, but I don't, which is I highly, I think it's highly unlikely to happen for the Akai ban to actually go along. But probably the most choice here is probably to ban something like Novaria or Valentina, probably, and but we don't know what both teams would actually be running since this is the first game. We'll see what they're really up to. Got 8 seconds on this ban. Thinking what they should be removing here.
Sir,
Fanny.
what's your command?
Okay, one of the standard bans as well. There's still again Joy, Akai. It's still up there in the cloud. Maybe Xborg. A lot of heroes still up for bans and maybe prio picks here. Still going to be looking at which way Team Starfall's draft is going to go in terms of picks. As we wait for that, actually, well, we could let's just wait for both teams to ban and maybe see which way the first pick for both teams is going to go in terms of draft.
Now Akai?
Akai ban. Okay, well now, again, tank junglers are all out. I repeat, well, no, there's still Grok, but it's really I don't know, some sort of A tier level in terms of pick here for a Grok jungle to happen, unless you can actually run Grok jungle. But the meta junglers, tank, are all out. Again, they're all out. Other than maybe a tank Martis, still open up there in the clouds. But this opens up a lot of picks here, possible for the assassin side. Maybe some Joy play here. And we'll never know what Team Starfall is up to unless they reveal that first pick, or maybe let's see what they're prioritizing here towards. But again, all tank junglers are mostly out other than Martis.
Gaze upon the
Hold on,
edge
man.
of the void.
Maybe some sort of Navaria, Valentina, or even Kaja priority here. There's a lot to prioritize in terms of Team Starfall.
Yo, what's going on? I'm back.
Hey,
What did I miss?
as soon as you join, we got Angela getting picked up.
Oh.
A for Angela, A for Athena.
Exactly, man. Call me Mommy Athena Shield. Alright, anyway.
Still counter picks. Valentina is still up for grabs. The last tank jungler here, Martis, is also still up for grabs. Athena,
I
you gotta
mean,
look at those beds, man. All the
I
tank
see.
builders are out.
I see. I mean,
Hey, man.
do we know that if the jungler on red side plays specifically a lot of tank heroes? Because that's kind of what it looks like.
Charizla getting secured here. Still, Valentina still up for grabs again. At Mage or even Navaria. But no, is this the actual pick?
Oh,
Yes, the Irithel to deny that Irithel Angela play. Okay, I like that.
I mean, I feel like there's very limited options on what Team Starfall is going to be able to play for jungle here. I mean, what do you think they're going to play for jungle and with that Angela? I feel like there's only what
There's
2 or 3 options.
there's probably yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, there's still 3 picks, but unless they pull out this assassin side that the game hasn't been, that hasn't been showing off for like a couple of months now, maybe they could still pull off like something like Ling jungle, maybe harass that backline as an assassin, or
Mhm.
maybe go on the side of Joy, or maybe Martis. They could also go hybrid and go like Martis tank with the Angela, chase the
I
backline.
mean,
Also
I
works. And there
do.
goes Valentina.
I do also see the Paquito lock in, but if we really think about it, I mean that could honestly just be a flex pick, no? That could
Yeah,
be played in either the XP lane or the jungle.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it could honestly, yeah, you could still honestly move that to the jungle or the EXP lane. But considering you're against a Charizla, it's either you go for which I think it's either you go for that Xborg EXP and just switch that to jungle. But again, there's still a threat of Kufra, so I don't think it's still logical. There goes the
Oh,
Martis.
they
Wow.
took
Okay.
the Martis. So I mean,
Last.
now like I feel like Team Starfall either has to go a fighter or one of the maybe 2 tank junglers that are left. If I don't even know if there are any left.
I would suggest a Fredrin ban here immediately. Immediately removing.
Fredrin,
I mean, not
Fredrin's already
Fredrin.
banned.
Xborg. Sorry, Xborg. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
Xborg.
I was thinking of Xborg ban because
Yeah.
if you remove that Xborg, no more counter to that Charizla, and no more
It's my
jungler
way or
that
the
could
highway.
also go toe to toe against that Martis in terms of like like late game. Because otherwise, that Martis ain't touching that Xborg late game. Like you're not doing that.
I mean,
Can't
I
just
agree, but we do also have to consider the fact that Team Starfall doesn't have a marksman yet. There's still a lot of options, and we do see that Ixia ban coming out, and I wonder if they're going to use that last ban for yet another marksman.
probably, yeah. I think they're probably gonna choke that gold lane pool in terms of Team Starfall. I think they're gonna be eyeing for I don't know, probably a Bruno ban next here or a Brody ban. But for Team
Wherever I
Starfall,
go,
just
Oh,
bans.
please.
it seems like both teams have either done research or they honestly have just received a little PTSD from the matches that we saw going on
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah, totally. Like those are mostly the junglers that were picked last game. Like literally the Basha, even the Kyle, but like nobody wants to play that game anymore. So again, we're in a new game. No more of that. Ling
Oh, the
ban.
lane ban.
Run deep.
Still a choice here for the marksman for the side of Team Starfall. There's still Brody. There's still Bruno. There's still
There's still a lot of marksmen that are going to be viable into this year though. So I'm
yeah.
excited to see what comes out.
Heck, even Claude Purify could work here in terms
You
of like
think Claude and Irithel?
probably would the Angela Heart Guard carry that? Probably late game.
That is true. You do bring up a good point. Not to mention, I mean, we do have the potential on Team Starfall to actually reverse penalty zone the red team. What is their official name? So I don't call them BRCD.
Breaking code. It's just
Breaking code.
Always on the
Breaking
way.
code. Awesome.
Yes. Matilda. Whoa, we didn't even notice Matilda was
Oh,
open. What?
see, it's a good thing they noticed.
Wow. I just literally noticed that.
I did as well. I mean, I don't know. I'm still wondering where this Paquito is gonna go.
Yeah, same here, but I think the pick here is just what do we even? Oh, they're lacking a mid laner. Probably. I don't
Let's
think
make the
Varia is
whole
that bad, but
world
they go for the
green
roam,
and lively.
revealing that Florin for the side of breaking the code. But what is the pick here? You could still go Xborg, maybe something like Xborg. Maybe you could go for like a Joy pick more, because knowing that they don't have a control, like there's
Mhm.
literally zero control here that can stop a Joy in terms of team fights and stuff. Well, maybe a Martis could cancel a Joy mid dash, but that's really hard to pull off in terms of game skills. But I think it's
Mhm.
one of Joy's one of the good picks here for the jungle, or even Xborg just for another extra front line. But what do you think, Athena? What do you think What do you think are they gonna pick up here?
I mean, honestly, I feel like they need to pick up something that is going to be able to get onto this backline for the side of breaking code. I mean, the Irithel is already a threat, not to mention early game Florin might not be quite as good as early game Angela, but once we get into that late game,
Whoa!
it's
Whoa!
Emerges.
Wait! Whoa!
Was
that a
this
mispick?
wait, but it could hear me out, hear me out. It could be potentially we did talk about how the Makito could be a flex pick. They could be
Okay.
going for the double mage here.
Okay, well, we're gonna see so you're saying we're probably going to be seeing a Valentina EXP in a jungle pack, or
I
is
think
this
I think it's very possible. I think it's very possible because if you really think about it, the biggest, potential on Valentina is after level 4.
man, this is an interesting draft, but and they picked
And then
Pharah,
followed by the Pharams.
huh?
I
Really?
feel like Team Starfall, just looking at the drafts alone, I definitely feel like there's a lot of early game potential for breaking code, just with the Martis, just with the Irithel, the Terizla. But at the same time, I
Whoa.
feel like they opened up a lot of room for Paul to breathe here.
Whoa, hold on. Wait. We need to see who's on this red
Whoa!
tree. Wait, hold on a second.
Are we seeing an Angela Jungle NPL returns?
Wait. No. We gotta see a character. What is it? Whoa, this is a cheese strategy. What cheese strategy are we seeing right now in this Cag Jungle?
Honestly, I'm gonna be truthful with you, Carl. I don't know what we're looking at over from the side
really
of Team
don't know.
Starfall, but
Hey, this could work. Remember,
it could work. It could work.
Breaking the Code is running a team fight comp. Meanwhile, Team Starfall has that Paquito, and if you manage to let that Paquito split push and let the side of Breaking the Code separate, they can easily team fight Breaking the Code, knowing that one of their members is missing, which is really crucial to that stick together team fight. Oh wait, hold on, we gotta surrender here. Hold on, I think we gotta
okay, I see. So it was indeed a misdraft, and here I thought they were about to show us the new comp of NAAT.
Exactly. I thought we were about to see a wow.
Something crazy.
So
I've been thinking about the way you look, the way you talk, the way you turn. I've been thinking about the way you move, the way you love, the way you burn. I can't throw myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't throw myself away, even though I know you do me. I've been thinking about the way you look, the way you talk, the way you turn. I've been thinking about the way you move, the way you love, the way you burn. I can't put myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't put myself away, even though I know you do I've been thinking about the way you look, the way you talk, the way you turn. I've been thinking about the way you move, the way you love, the way you burn. I can't put myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't put myself away, even though I know you do I've been thinking about the way you look, the way you talk, the way you turn. I've been thinking about the way you move, the way you love, the way you burn. I can't put myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't put myself away, even though I know you do me. I've been thinking about the way you look, the way you talk, the way you turn. I've been thinking about the way you move, the way you love, the way you burn. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do
Now Akai enters the scene.
Wait, are we up? Are we up? Are we up?
We up?
We up there? We up there?
Oh my goodness. Hi guys. Welcome back.
Oh,
Thorns
wait.
remain.
Okay.
Petals
Oh yeah.
fall.
Welcome back, guys. We are finally getting into the matches between Team Starfall and Broken Code. We are so sorry about that first game. It seems like the Kagura jungle was not the new meta pick. I thought we were about to learn something new today, Carl, but it was unfortunately
yeah. I was
just an
hyped for that, man.
accidental. It was just an accidental lock-in. So what we're doing now, basically same bands, we're going to allow the teams to actually
See
redraft.
value in
So
me?
I'm excited to see, knowing what they
should.
know about each other, what they're going to actually pull out this time.
what's
Any
your
ideas,
command?
Carl?
I think they're gonna be sticking again with the same band on the first pick. Yep.
the
Yeah.
greatest
inventions. I think they really just have a different plan with this Angel. Like I think something is up here. Oh, so whoa. Same
It does look like we might actually be just going for the same picks.
Hold on. Unless there's some some different kind of plan here that Team Starfall wants to execute. But like as we said, this is supposed to be different picks. But no, they just went for the same hero.
we're just going for same draft, which I mean, hey, whatever works out for both teams works out for both teams.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. I mean, but like the thing is now is like both teams have different advantage now because now they're like disadvantages. Sorry, because now they're like, hey man, the enemy team knows what we're doing, but like like we're still doing the same thing.
3,000 words.
It's like
It's my way
I think they're
or
just.
the
I
highway.
feel like the chance for a redraft here is wasted because of the fact that both teams could have went for something else that they think is better for their lineup, or they could have banned someone else that they think the enemy would pick in this case. But now, but here, what's happening now is it's just the same draft. So like I don't know. It's just kind of I don't know. I just feel like both disadvantages for both teams here just because
I
of the fact.
definitely,
Always on the
yeah, I
way.
definitely feel like both teams had a chance to really change up what could have happened this game. But who do you think Team Starfall is going to pull out against the smartest? I mean, we know that the Kagura was a misdraft, so who do you think we're going to see here on the side of Team Starfall?
No question,
Let's
Joy.
make
Just
the
straight up
whole
Joy,
world
man. Like
green
I'm just
and
rooting for that Joy because of the fact that easy backline access, no CC, and you get to deal that damage. Like it's just either Joy or export. I mean, which depends on what Starfall really needs.
When
But
the
oh,
body
Bennett,
suffers,
pull
We
out.
do
Oh,
see the Bennett come out.
Chivalry is
backline pick.
dead.
I like
and
that,
I
but
will
But
revive
I will say though, I mean, we do have to remember that Team Broken Code did actually last pick a Faramis.
here comes the Paramus pick. But the thing is, we'll see in
To
terms of team fight. I
live
think
is to
looking at
trick
the
the
lineup right
Reaper.
now, I think I don't know. I think think Team Starfall has to get this early lead. Otherwise, that because Breaking the Code right now has some sort of Ube strat going on with this Irrital. Like, it's just Florin, you have a Faramis, you're just like hugging that Irrital and making sure that guy's okay. And
Hmm.
plus with the penalty zone setup, I don't know. I don't think they're not gonna. I don't think they're not gonna have a hard time late game. I think if anything, those easy setups from the penalty zone is gonna be able to help them in terms of like setups, and then the Irrital just comes in and cleans up the work. But if Starfall manages to stop that kind of initiation, or
Hmm.
actually just not come up together to get struck by that penalty zone, I think they're gonna be fine as long as they don't stick together as much.
I mean, I definitely agree. Just looking over at the side of Team Starfall, I mean, there's definitely a lot of potential to change the tables in team fights, just like over on the side of Broken Code. I mean, we do have the Angela with that heart guard. We also have Paul. I mean, Paul and the Valentina is going to have the ability to do a lot in these team fights. He has a lot to choose from. You know, he has the Florinol, the Terizol, the
Yeah,
Faramisol.
yeah, especially that. Yeah, the amount of utility that the IMU just provides for that Valentina is just a lot. Especially that you could be anything basically. I would literally agree with what you said. Like, you could be a setter for your team. You could be that one support for your team. Just literally a large amount of utility here for this Valentina pick, and I really like it.
Most definitely. And something that I noticed in this match that we're not seeing, that we did see in the last two matches that we watched, there was no blacklist rotation.
Yeah, no more no more of that EXP, but hold on, we got this little wonder contest here, but Benny's just gonna escape out alive, but is he gonna get hit by that? Oh, flickering Faramis! Is he gonna be able to survive this? One more hit! First blood for the side of Breaking the Code, and Faramis pulls it with a Ghostbuster skill, but hold on, I think the Faramis is also gonna go down as well, but is he gonna be able to escape this early clash? Magnus Carlsen grabs this kill on a Paquito, but is this Martis just slowly farming the level? Oh, whoa, I didn't see that. Whoa. Just
Already level 4.
yeah, wow. Just easily farming this on a Martis. And Jin, level 3 Benedetta. Although we got 30 seconds for the next turtle. I think he's going to be able to catch up on this Bene.
Definitely think so as well.
But,
I mean, just looking at the positioning and overall, you know, playing that's coming out from both teams so far, who do you think is going to have the better advantage for this first turtle that's actually coming up in about 10 seconds?
man, early game wise, I think it's going to be a little bit of wait, hold on. We got a topside clash here. Hold up. Zeus getting taken down. If he gets taken down, this is huge. But here comes the ult from the Benedetta as he hits Zeus with 1 HP. Oh, and he gets an outplay. Kills Jin with that. Oh no, but here comes the knockout strike here from Paquito, getting a kill here from Zeus.
That is huge for the side of Breaking Code, though. That means that this turtle, for the most part, if proper rotation comes out from the side of Broken Code, this is going to be an uncontested turtle.
I totally agree. And I was about to say, Athena, for that turtle fight. Oh, Cold Altar here has been popped as well, but here goes the Mortal Coil to Ashura out of the knockout strike from Paquito, knocking up 2 people, decimate, killing Martis as he copies that skill, but also killing spree here for this Paquito for the side of Team Starfall. Wow.
I dare would say that even though Broken Code got the turtle, I would say that they definitely lost out on that trade. I mean, if we take a look at the gold lead right now, it does look like Starfall is actually 1,000 gold over the side of Broken Code.
Yeah, I can see that amount of gold lead here, but oh, and I was gonna say earlier for Turtle, when you were asking me which one had the lead there, I was gonna say whoever gets that EXP laner to low HP would get a really big advantage here for Turtle. But hold on, we got a red buff contest here, the retry secured here for YVS on this Martis. But hold on, as the Mortal Core, he's gonna be able to catch up with the knock up here as well, but the penalty zone has been popped, and Magnus Cars is really low, but the Heart Guard Jin combo. Here comes the Benedetta going on and dashing on here to the enemies, but hold on, we got a Mortal Core again from the Martis as the Cold Artar has been popped here, but if a Ram is there's a lot of things going on here, but all we know is that Zeus dies in the hands of Team Starfall, and we're not yet done. Wyvers is getting chased on this Martis, but Mortal able to help him, but a flicker in from Paul gets that kill as he manages to take down their jungler of Breaking the Code.
And I just feel like I brought up earlier, man, this Valentina really makes or breaks team fights. Like, Paul just came in with that Cold Altar, made sure that Team Starfall was able to walk away from that fight without anyone dying.
Yeah, really nice play here for the side of Team Starfall, getting those pickoffs, and especially that Heart Guard and Heart Guard and Electro Final Blow combo. It's just easy for that Benedetta to reach the backline here, considering that he has a lot of dashes there to reach the backline and manages to take on the supports early game. Since Florin early game is really squishy, especially if she doesn't have that Bloom ultimate ability of hers, it's just really hard to sustain early game with that.
Jeez, we just see that the rotations from the mage on the side of Team Starfall, they're honestly beautiful. We're gonna see the Paquito cut here, but I don't know if that's the best idea. The Terizla early does seem to have that decay damage. If we look up top side though, it does look like he's gonna be punished.
Oh, penalty zone here, landing the Magnus Carlson as he runs away with that sprint. Bro, he's at 90 kilometers per hour with his Paquito right now. Can't be chased. Look at that speed from the Paquito. Whoa, wait, hold on. Another clash here with Jin and the hard combo. But here comes the Electo final blow. But the Cold Altar's going to be able to save 2 people. But the Bloom here, not enough to sustain the heal. Wow, what a nice pick off here from the side of Team Starfall as they get 2 kills before the turtle.
Oh my goodness. And I mean, once again, if we just kind of redirect back to the gold lead. Oh.
Jin dies there, shut down. Wow, I would have said though, I think the better way for Jin there was just to get the turtle, but now Yves on this Martis, I think now he's gonna be the one to take the turtle down here, considering that Jin is dead.
But we do have to consider Team Starfall is not ready to give away this turtle without a fight. We do still have the Valentina with the ult. We do have the Paquito rotating with the penalty zone coming in from the Terizla.
But here comes the team fight as here Strands with a sprint here from the Iritha with a heavy crossbow is going to be able to take down Ohio on this Angela. But here comes the knockout strike from Paquito. Not enough burst though. The Electro final blow chases him down with the elapsed daytime passive here, but it's not enough. He's at 1 HP. Strands surviving with that 50 HP on his health bar as everyone just runs away from Team Starfall.
I'm so sorry if we're gonna go off topic a little bit with this, but can we just appreciate how Strands escaped with 1 HP on a Ducati, folks?
Totally.
On a Ducati,
Totally.
folks! What color is your Ducati?
Oh no. Bro, he thought he was Magnus Carlsen with that sprint for a moment. Bro, like, dude, he literally ran. He was not 90 kilometers per hour. He was 91. He was faster than everybody on the enemy team, and he couldn't be chased on that Irithel.
Wait, and did we just see Team Starfall pick up the turtle? Is that what we just saw there?
What he actually did here, I think.
Yeah.
To contest. Oh, wait, hold on. With the heartstring here connecting here to the Florin, but the Bloom was not enough to sustain the damage coming in for Team Starfall. But we're not dead down with the action. But here comes the Mortal Coil here, but it's just used to retreat here for the side of breaking the code.
Man, what do you think breaking the code has to do in order to catch up to Team Starfall? I mean, if we just take a moment just to look at the statistics here, we do see that Team Starfall is kind of getting close to that 6K gold mark, and they're just completely dominating.
Oh no, not the eye for an eye getting used to kill that person. But I think what they have to do, in terms of, well, but the team fight's not even yet done here. You can say, I like the final blow from the Benedetta. Oh, connecting the 2 people, but Yves is not able to sustain that. Too much damage here for the side of Team Starfall. But going back to what you were saying, Athena, I think breaking the code here in terms of team fight, man, they have to avoid the team fights right now. Just farm and farm and farm and farm, and maybe wait for Strands to get his items. Maybe a little bit of patience here for this for this Irithel, considering that their lineup is really composed of just funneling this Irithel, even especially late game, because with the Faramis and Florin, you just can't be killed late game with that Irithel.
For sure. And I mean, like we mentioned before, like the Terizla has the ability to also really make an impact late game with these penalty zones. I just feel like right now, I agree with you that they have to refrain from team fighting, because Jin, along with the Hearthguard combo, like there's not much you can do about it.
Oh, but here comes the team fight. It's a knockout shot from Paquito coming in, but the Cold Altar is able to save Magnus with the penalty zone landing in 4 people as everybody runs away from Team Starfall. But I like the final blow with the Heartguard combo here, but here comes the Phantom Slash from the Benedetta, as well as the elapsed data passing, just dashing everybody. But the eye for an eye has been popped up and gets a kill from Jin, but they were not yet done. Ozzy! Oh, that Phantom Slash was close from killing him, but fortunately he managed to escape. With the Lord coming down in 4 seconds though. Starfall, I think, is eyeing for this first Lord.
Most definitely. And honestly, I feel like Team Starfall should be able to get this Lord pretty much uncontested. I mean, if we take a look up at the top lane, we do see that they are moving as a team. They are moving as a group. So if they do contest, I mean, I don't know if it's the best idea right now.
I really don't think it's the best idea right now. But no, Martis 050 buying that Sky Guardian helmet, I think, man, he's a long way there from getting that. Because for Martis, you need to get that early game and able to scale towards mid game, because Martis is really just a snowball type of hero, and without that snowball, it's really difficult for Martis to do something in the mid game. But hold on, there's a clash here, but the Ghostbusters able to burst up with a knockout strike here, knocking up Yves. But a penalty zone landing into him, but a hard guard. He's waiting for that hard guard, but there is the hard guard. But hold on, I think Pulse is getting getting sandwich here in the corner, but hold up the knockout strike again for the Paquito and the jab following the damage. But I think YVS is not going to be surviving this, with the blast also popped up, but they just left him alone in the island as there was nothing else to do there. But wow, this Clint, man, pushed the inhibitor at 9 minutes, but hold on, Zeus is not going to be able to survive that damage. Too much damage for the side of Team Starfall.
Man, I feel like Broken Code is definitely gonna have to figure something out. They already are down an inhibitor tower. That Lord is marching to take yet another one from them. And it looks like Team Starfall doesn't even care about the tower. They're going straight for Broken Code.
Wow, but ultimate bombardment here from Clint is going to be able to clear out most of them. It's the crit damage from that Clint really hurts. But hold on, Jin and the Heart Guard is here. And oh, we got a double kill here, but the ultimate bombardment from Clint, but not yet. The close partner has been popped. Are they going to be able to tower lock this? As Paquito tower locks the flicker in from that Clint, secures game number 1.
Man, in the first game between Team Starfall and Broken Code, as Carl said, Game 1 gonna go over to Team Starfall. I mean, just let's take a moment to look at some of these statistics here. I mean, what do you think Broken Code could have done differently here? Do you think it was more of a draft issue? Do you think it was more of an early game issue? What do you think needs to happen in this next game?
Honestly, I think it was just all about decision making, because look, early game they had good pickoffs. Like they had that they had a good early game with that Terizla. Like they I think they didn't have much like deaths there, but after the first turtle where they got invaded by Jin, and I think it all just snowballed from there. After Jin getting those jungle creeps, those extra gold that he gets from that kind of limited the Martis from snowballing up to the point where he couldn't even catch up to the Benedetta in terms of farm. And I think that was one of the main reasons why Team Breaking the Code kind of like lacked in terms of like their lineup. Because like, look, again, you want that early snowball on that Martis since you have a really strong team fight comp, but again, they didn't really get to pull off that snowball, which kind of like prohibited them from sort of like winning the mid game to late game, or not even late game, just mid game. It's just 10 minutes. Yeah.
I mean, most definitely. And I will say 10 minutes and 1 second, that is the fastest game that I know of that we've had in this tournament so far. So I'm honestly really excited for game 2. We'll see if Broken Code maybe learned from the first game. Maybe they're able to make some different choices early game. And overall, I'm excited to see what they're going to bring out for us.
Although I gotta commend that marksman, he was on to his job. He was just focusing them towers. Like 7 minute, we got a second tier tower down for the side of Team Starfall, which was like really good in terms of impact. Because then it opens up the map, and it basically sends out a warning that, hey man, I destroyed your tier 2 tower. I am fed, and I'm coming to get your team. Like just a strong message delivered by that Clint. But that was a really good performance for the marksman as well.
It really was.
Oh, well, here comes the game 2 for Breaking Code versus Team Starfall, and we'll see what kind of adjustments will they make. Would they be shifting to a different play style, or are we going to be seeing different picks? Like what do you think is going to happen here, Athena?
I mean, honestly, I feel like you said, there was a lot that could have been done different earlier on the side of Team Broken Code. So I feel like what Broken Code needs to focus on right now is that if they have the potential to snowball early, especially if there is a chance, like there was a few times last game, you know, where Jin died. There was a lot of chances for invade that weren't taken. So I feel like it's one of those things where Broken Code has to decide if they want to draft for a more early advantage comp and take advantage of that, or if they want to try and play for more of a late game, mid game comp. But they also have to be willing to be safe enough in the early game.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. But looking at the band so far, like, man, again another box shot. Do you think are they going for the same draft here again, or will there be a change up in terms of like draft and bans and whatsoever? What do you think?
I mean, I definitely think for the side of Team Starfall, I think like most people, they're going to be a big believer in if it worked the first time, try it again. But just looking at the bands so far, they look pretty similar to what we saw last game. I feel like Team Starfall, at least if they go based off of what it was last game, it's going to be more of the tank jungler ban. And as we can see the Fredrin coming out, and I'm expecting another assassin ban here from Team Broken Code. Either that or maybe a target ban.
Man, they really hate these tank junglers. Just banning each tank junglers like literally in the game as possible.
Do you like tank junglers, Carl? Do you like them?
I
Do you like them?
I mean, I'm in the middle. I both use him and I both go against him, or I also sometimes just use not a tank jungler. So I'm in the middle. I think I'm both. I could say I don't hate tank jungle, but I also don't love it. Like I'm
Well,
in the middle.
I will say, as a marksman player, ban every single tank jungler, please and thank you.
I see.
Ban all of them. Get them out.
But I think Angela
Okay,
ban. I was
Angela
about to say Valentina ban in terms of them, but no, the Angela has been taken out in this game. I mean, considering that Heart Guard Benedetta combo was a kind of a deadly combo, especially for the back line where the Flooring was squishy and the Bloom wasn't really enough to sustain those early game skirmishes from the side of Team Starfall versus Breaking the Code. Like they weren't able to like just sustain it just because of the fact that Florin is really squishy, like in terms of team fights, which kind of was the weakness for their team, especially that no one was able to handle that Benedetta. There was not much CCs. Like, what would a Florin do versus pretty much versus a Benedetta? Like,
I completely agree, and it does look like that they're taking that to heart this game. I mean, we do see the Kufra being hovered right now. I definitely feel like Kufra versus Florin. Kufra's gonna be a lot more durable throughout the game. Oh, now we're looking at a
oh,
Grok.
there's
They
a
said
lot of things open here, like Kaja,
for sure.
Valentina. Like, what are? I mean, there's probably a reason as to why they're gonna go for a setter tanking. Maybe they're gonna go again for another team fight comp. But again, Team Starfall already countered this draft last game by pulling out like some sort of a pick off split push comp where they had a Benedetta and a Paquito able to split push which kind of made the side of Breaking Code like divided. Oh,
we
Matilda was
completely
open.
forgot the Matilda was open again.
Matilda up for
Oh my
grabs.
goodness.
As the Matilda Airlines has been
Gaze.
completely grabbed here, but Nolan leaving Nolan open. What do you think of the new hero, Athena? Like, do you think is it a really good, viable hero right now? Like, what is your opinion of Nolan right now, Athena?
I will be truthful. I haven't seen him as much, in ranked. That's just due to the fact that in most of my games he's personally banned. But when I have seen him, there's a lot of damage output. There's a lot of damage potential, and there's a lot of backline potential as well. I feel like a good, strong Nolan player is going to be able to deal with quite a bit in terms of taking out the backline. But we also have to take into consideration that Broken Code does have a Matilda. Matilda Airlines is very much a threat.
I kind of want to tell them to pick like another. I don't know. Probably a tank. No. There's not much tank junglers right now, but I think one of the best counters to Nolan is just like a beefy enemy jungler. I think he really doesn't excel well against like tanky heroes, considering the fact that his scaling is towards more like. Once you get those damage items, that's where you'll see the damage, but it would usually only work against squishies. Like, I don't see it working against tanks just because of the fact that Nolan is really weak against tanky people. Like, I don't know. Probably they would eye for that kind of a tanky jungler route as well. But or they could also go for a jungler that Nolan can't easily burst, like pursue something like a Joy or a Hayabusa.
Yeah, I mean they could try and go that route, but I will say, I mean, the Nolan pick does explain why all the tank jungles have been banned.
Totally agree with you. But still, Lance is. Oh no, they banned Lance.
They banned Lance.
Is
Oh.
the proof that I'm still alive.
Picking up the Brody here. Early picks for the marksman. They're usually picked in the second phase of the draft, but now they're early picked.
I will say that I feel like the Brody was both a good and a bad pick here. And the reason for that is when you're against a support or maybe even a mage, because Matilda of course can be a flex pick, especially in this meta. It's one of those things where you need a marksman that's highly mobile. And Brody's very much the opposite, but you do also have to take in consideration this Brody is gonna have a decent laning phase if he plays it out right.
Yeah, nice ban here. Navaria getting removed at the game, but I think honestly, Athena, I think like some mage picks here, like probably Farsa or Eve would probably mess up this Brody really bad in terms of positioning.
Most
But
definitely.
I don't know for the side of a team breaking the code, what are they really supposed to ban here in terms of what they think is going to be a problem towards their comp?
Well, see, I will say that right now, Team Starfall, they definitely have a flex pick up on the board right now. That Edith could be Roam, that Edith could be XP as well. So I think right now they should definitely prioritize limiting what the jungle can do. It's one of those things where we've seen it basically the entire day so far, where the more that you can hit a team's jungle, the harder that team is going to struggle.
I totally agree with you. Oh, the Kadito ban, another good ban, but like honestly speaking, you could still go against a Kadita with Purify skills on your team, but I guess they're not buying that risk to go Purify just because of a Kadita, which makes it a nice ban for the side of breaking the code. But I
For
think
sure.
for Starfall right now, they would want to ban
I didn't
mages that
feel
would
the pain.
oh, speaking of
I
mages,
harnessed.
Valentina is banned, but again, there's still a weakness here lying for the side of Team Starfall, which is like basically a Eve or Farsa pick against that Brody.
Most
But
definitely.
we'll have to see what breaking the code. If breaking the code sees that weakness, then probably Starfall would have some sort of problem here.
Hmm. But it's not even necessarily just that, right? Like we don't even necessarily have to think from the standpoint of they need a mage to lock down this Brody, because it could be very well that the Mathilda is actually the mage, and they're gonna go for a hard set tank. And if you
Yeah.
have Mathilda Airlines and, for example, maybe a Grok on top of you, where are you gonna go?
Speaking of Grok, what a good suggestion. Grok jungle could also be a thing for Team Break the Code. Speaking of
Oh,
which,
the
whoa,
Sylvana.
Sylvana being hovered onto here by Team Starfall, but I don't think
I
much
haven't
like
seen a Sylvana in a very long time.
I agree with you. I haven't seen one either in a long while. Let's just out of
just
the meta right now.
we'll just have to see what they give us, Carl.
Yeah, I think they're probably gonna eye out here for the mage, or because I think they would want to flex this Edith. They would want to make their opponents confused for this Edith is want to go. I would suggest probably picking a mage right now for the side of Team Starfall. Which mage is really open right now, Athena? I think Lilia is still open, but I think it's really bad against a Claude.
Well, see, and I could sound crazy here. I could sound crazy here, but hear me out. Nolan mid. No, I'm being so serious.
I don't know how to back you up on that one, but like
You don't have to back me up. I'm just throwing it out there. If it's right, it's right. If
Oh,
I'm wrong,
oh.
I'm wrong. The
hold up,
you
Eve
called
pick.
it.
What I was saying, Eve pick. Hold up.
Along with the Martis.
The Martis pick though, decent pick considering denying all that CC coming in from Team Starfall, plus providing that tankiness that a jungler needs against Nolan, because damage junglers would really have a hard time against Team Starfall. Like, I don't know how you're gonna damage jungler against like 4 tanky heroes. Like I don't get it. Well, not even 4, just 2 tanky heroes like that. Paquito and Edith, but they went Lilia instead of that Eve pick route, which is kind of a decent, I guess, knowing that you'd have 2 front lines and like 2 enemy front lines, and you're a Lilia and you're just blasting all those Lilia bombs and managing to deal damage. But maybe if as long as she doesn't get catched by either Edith or Paquito, I think she should be fine.
I think so as well. And I'm excited to see what this last pick is going to be, because I don't know why, but I do have a genuine sneak. And there it is. It confirms my suspicion. This is a Nolan mid, Carl. This is a Nolan mid.
You gotta recognize though, Nolan mid lane, it's kind of a hard to pull off, especially Nolan is like a fanny, like no, not even a fanny, but consider it Ling 2.0. Like, it's really hard to perform as a Nolan with no blue buff. I don't know how Team Starfall is gonna manage that, but they're probably really up to something here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have picked it if they didn't have a plan for this Nolan.
I mean, for sure. I mean, just right now, looking at both of the teams, I won't lie. I feel like both compositions have their strengths and their weaknesses. But just taking a moment, which one do you think is going to have that early game advantage?
Early game wise, I would say breaking the code has that early game, especially with that Lily. I think Nolan early game is just he won't able to dish out damage until he gets like 1 or 2 damage items on that Nolan. So probably Lilia would have this upper hand in terms of first turtle fight.
I definitely agree, and I do see one small concern with Starfall, that if breaking code notices and builds correctly for early on, it's going to be a really long game for Starfall. And it's the fact that Team Starfall only has 1 output of magic on their entire team, being the Edith.
You are right, Athena. Yeah, and since you're composed of 4 physical, yes, you are correct in terms of like item building. Maybe a Dreadnought armor would kind of solve some of your problems in this early game. But hold on, we already get an early skirmish between Paul and the mid lane, and no level 2 rotation so far.
Wait, if we look up at top though, what's going on up here?
We got a little bit of a skirmish here, but Strand's already at like, I don't know, some sort of like 40% HP here, getting poked. But hold on, Edith, readying that onward. Like literally, if Strand manages to check away from that bush, she's ready to pop that onward plus Earth Shatter combo.
For sure, and it does look like that right now.
Oh, here comes the onward with the Earth Shatter combo, but is he gonna be able to get picked off early first blood? No, is not.
The flicker
It's
does
not gonna
come out
happen.
though.
Burning that flicker for early game, which is good for the side of Team Starfall. Hold on, we got another flicker here. Flicker onward doesn't work though for the side of Team Starfall. Although right now it's looking like kind of a bit of a stalemate. But hold on, we got Paul soloing their mage. Is this gonna be the first blood of the game? But hold on, the shield here from Matilda. Is he gonna be able to save it? But I think Wildcards is gonna be able to come here. Desperation. Oh, where's the red? Oh, he did not. So far, he does not have the red tree. Bro, if that Martis had that red tree, he would have been able to secure that first blood. But no, it was on cooldown, unfortunately for him. For now, 11 seconds before turtle. And so far, Athena, what do you think is going to get that first turtle?
I mean, definitely right now, I am leaning towards Starfall, especially after that kill in the top lane on the Mathilda. I mean, the Mathilda is essential in these team fights, not only for the second skill, but of course, after 4, this Mathilda has to be in these team fights. But it does look like Broken Code is actually getting this turtle uncontested.
With Paul just giving vision to his team right now, not much I can do as a Nola here, but hold on to Paquito here on the side. Is he going to be able to scare this? But retry secured as soon as Vybes gets this retry on the turtle. But for now, we're just back in the game, Jin farming. Paul just clearing the wave. The Earth Shatter coming out, just knocking up the 2 people. Nothing much here as we just try to reset to the game and just wait for the next turtle.
Exactly, and as we do come up on this 3-minute mark, Carl, I mean, we do see that the gold lead, it's not near as drastic as we've been seeing tonight. Normally on the 3-minute mark, we've been seeing it like 1,000 gold lead. But right now, we're only sitting about 500, maybe 600 gold in favor of Team Starfall.
As we can see, the Farago armor getting struck into low here for Zeus for the bot lane. But hold on, we got the Earth Shatter onward connection here at top lane, and here comes the Primal Wrath as well. But a circling Eagle here for the Matilda manages to escape that. Wow, that was a clutch for Matilda, but hold on, bot lane. Farago armor's been broken, but here comes that Sonata coming in for this Granger with a combo, and a Rhapsody's gonna be able to finish him off. And that's another kill for bot lane, and that tower plating is gone for bot lane, which is some sort of a lead now for Starfall. And look at how that gold lead plummeted, Athena.
Most definitely. We went from being maybe, 500, 600 gold lead to now definitely getting closer to that 1,000, almost 2,000k gold lead. I think at this point, what Broken Code needs to focus on, that they failed to focus on last game as well, is just stalling the early game.
Oh, hold on. We kind of have some clash here at top lane. I think Claude's getting low, but here's a torn apart memory. He's going to get saved here by the guiding windshield from Azikin as he manages to retreat here and recall. But hold on, I think top lane though, I think there's just some sort of lead already for their gold laner, because he's getting getting forced to recall again and again, and he's missing those important minions in the gold lane.
For sure. And I mean, just right now, what do you think Broken Code needs to do here?
Man, I really think, I think now it's kind of late for this Martis to shine, but for now they just have to play safe. But never mind, this play saving goes, but the dead Sonata is just firing at him, and the turtle's up soon. Martis just resetting, and I think the BMI from Claudia is going to be able to save it with a torn apart memory. Here comes the blazing duet, and dies here to the Brody.
Wow, that was honestly a really beautiful flicker play by the Brody there.
Totally, but they still get that kill off in top lane, and probably that plating is going down, and probably with the tower too. But Turtle's also up, but Starfall is not grabbing this, and Paul's just here standing in the bush waiting for his next victim.
I mean, just at this point in time, I think personally Team Starfall should go ahead and go for that turtle. They have the advantage right now. There's not much that Broken Code can do, with the exception of the Mathilda ult.
Totally. And as we can see, I think they're eyeing here for top lane. Jin's just sounding this turtle, but hold on, we got an Earth Shatter and onward combo, but the pause!
Oh man! We do love it. Oh man.
Oh
That-
wow, how did he survive? But here comes the ult from the Nolan, securing that kill with a Dimensional Rift passive from Nolan.
Oh man, you know that Mathilda had hope in her eyes when that pause went down.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna. Oh, but the Blazing Dew is able to chase him down here. But the Zetsu not hitting anything. But a torn apart memory is gonna deal some sort of damage to that Claude. But he's still at 50% here, healthy living here. But I think he's just gonna leave that tower after seeing that conceal play from Ohio. But here comes the Mortal Coil, coiling away from the enemies. But DCing down, but here's the Ashura Hours already been used, but he has no skills or whatsoever. The Fracture is damaging him with the Dimensional Rift from Nolan. Too much damage for this Nolan mid lane. But here comes the Circling Eagle. They're not yet done. Where's the knockout bed? But here comes the Paul just running away here with the dashes, with the Gage not able to save him from those dashes. But here comes the... Oh, bro, he's literally alone here. Oh my god, but the Primal Shot's clutching it up with the lifesteal. Not quite, though, as he dies to 4 people on him.
I mean, honestly, I think right now, the side of Team Broken Code, I mean, if we just take a look at the gold lead again, I know I keep redirecting us there, Carl, but it just feels like as each minute passes, Team Starfall is just gapping harder and harder. We're now at the point, 4K gold lead, barely 6 minutes.
Oh, but here comes Black Shoes managing to get his HP back up into 100%, but here's a Rhapsody from Granger dealing a lot of damage, but a guiding win here with the Circling Eagle from the Matilda. Not much here, but the Fracture's killing him. The too much fracture damage here for Nolan is just, it's kind of unstoppable right now for Paul on this Nolan.
For sure. And I feel like for Team Broken Code, they just really need to focus on farming. They need to focus on staying out of team fights and building up maybe some of these defense items.
Wow! Onward flicker for this Edith.
That was a beautiful flicker from the Edith.
Rhapsody though, just kind of clearing out the Praga armor. Hold up, where Jin is in a sticky situation right now with the last Insanity, and the Decimation's not able to take him up, but the knockout strike saving his teammate. But here comes the Mortal Coil, as long as with Ashura out, but it's not enough. Jin here also dying in the hands of this Lilia Bomb, so hold on. Knockout strike, the Praga armor's also been broken, but the Gauge and expansion skill is coming in here, and the Dimensional Rift pops, killing Zeus on this X-Borg. But as we can see, the turtle has just spawned, but both junglers for both teams are not even here.
Yeah, no, I think right now they're just gonna focus on pushing out these objectives on the side of Team Starfall. It's one of those things where both junglers are down. It's not really the safest play to go after these objectives.
Totally. But now, as we can see, like even at the 7-minute mark, no more upper towers for the side of Team Breaking the Code. Like they're really in a hard position right now. As that man, what about the next Lord coming out of that lane? I'm kind of scared that it will already break early game, but I hope it does not. But as Jin secures this turtle, just farming right now. But hold on, we got a bot lane. We got some 4 people here at bot. Maybe trying to put a conceal play here. Hold up. Ohio on this Edith, but where comes the Onward? The Onward pops in, but hits no one. But the last Insanity just spinning around here. But oh no! But the Primal Rat, is he gonna be able to catch him? But that was a good knockoff from Ozzy, but it's not enough. But the Torn Apart Memory's been cast here. Knockout strike just to push him off. But here comes Jin as he enters the fight here, doing a Rhapsody damage on Yves, but not much though, as he Mortal Coils away from that team fight. But we're not yet done. The Rhapsody, and here comes the Death Sonata damage as well. But the Black Shoes has been popped. There, here comes Paul with the expansion plus Fracture combo on this Nolan. Is crazy.
Goodness gracious, Team Starfall is just not leaving any room for Broken Code to breathe. I mean, that 4-man collapse bot was honestly just beautifully executed with Jin coming in from the back. I think at this point, Team Starfall is actually going to see what they can do about getting as close as they can to that mid-inhib tower.
Wow, in 9 minutes, already clearing every single tower except Inhibitor for the side of Team Starfall. What an amazing objective takes here for the side of Team Starfall. But hold on, we got a clashing showing here with the last Insanity in the middle of the fight here. Just clearing the way, but the mid lane has also been disturbed. But here comes Paul with the Dimensional Rift pops here with his passive. But hold up, the Mortal Coil's gonna put the same with the Primal Wrath here as well. And Lilia Bombs are just popping all around the place, but the Primal Wrath is dealing too much damage. Purify's also been popped, but the Gauge and literally the expansion damage here from Jin. Oh wait, hold up. Top lane here as well, but he gets a Blazing Duet. Is he gonna be able to do something? Not much damage for the Claude right now though, but he gets a kill. But the last Insanity though, hitting nobody, but still, at least they're safe. But the 2 members here are down for the side of Breaking the Code. But he is not done. His Fracture damaging Ozzy. Why did he die?
Why did he go back in?
Oh, no.
I mean,
maybe it was a misclick.
I will definitely say on the side of Team Starfall, there still is potential for Broken Code to overtake this game. I mean, as we saw, all it takes is just one mistake for essential people to be removed from the side of Team Starfall. Who do you feel like Broken Code needs to target here at this point in the game?
Right now, in terms of team fights, probably the only I think the only weakness right now is just probably like picking off Jin probably with this, like, because like you have a Claude, you have an X-Borg with Ice Queen once slowing down Jin, and probably a Blazing Duet here. Would probably finish off Jin in the backline, but I think they can't really do it right now because Jin is playing safe. But hold on, we got a team fight ensuing here, but the Primal Wrath dashing in. There's a team fight here, but the expansion, engage, and fracture every single skill of Paul here being casted, but nobody's dying yet. And the Lillian pops here, and a shield, and the guiding wind here, but the blast has been popped here to the expert, but he still has immortality. Nothing much happening other than the Edith dying for the side of Team Starfall.
And that was indeed an unfortunate death. I definitely think Team Starfall needs to position correctly if they're going to try and take out these inhib towers. I feel like positioning is going to be everything.
Hold up, we got Paul here escaping with his skill, just literally using Gauge as an escape skill. Well, hold up, we got Magnus Carlson on this Paquito just going in and out, and their inhibitors right now are really getting threatened to push, but none are pushed yet so far. Oh, but hold up, the defense, oh, the fracture damages Ozzy. But Jin secures the kill.
Most definitely. And it doesn't look like Team Starfall is giving up on grabbing these inhibitor towers. They are determined.
Not even done. Athena with the flicker. Earth Shatter here. Is this going to be the right move? But there's no minions. Ohio goes down on this Edith. Here comes the Blazing Duet, but he dies to the fracture.
That damage.
All on this Nolan. This guy is going crazy on the Nolan today, Athena.
I'm telling you, bro. Let me just take a moment to look at these items. Let me see what Broken Cold. I mean, we do see a little bit of physical defense coming out. I mean, we do see the Antique on the X-Borg, and we do see the dominance on the Mathilda, but other than that, I'm not seeing much defense coming out from Broken Code, especially considering that the majority of Team Starfall is physical.
Yeah, physical damage, yeah. I totally agree with you on that one, Athena. And I think one of the main goals of Team Starfall here was really accomplished, getting them the advantage right now for the game, which is just a snowball early game with this Granger, which was really successful, and now they're the ones commanding this game.
For sure. I mean, they have complete domination, not only just over objectives, but overall map control. I mean, if we look at the towers here, Team Starfall has 8. 8 towers!
Paul, wait, hold up. Paul on the backside. Hold up, is he going to pick off somebody here? But here comes the Gauge skill and the Fracture as well, getting a lot of damage. Oh, and he gets the kill onto Wyvess and runs away with Gauge. That is crazy, but here comes the Paquito, is over the jab and knockout strike, just escaping out for now, but getting baited here, but a BMI from the club. But here comes the Rhapsody. Is he going to be able to kill somebody? The Blazing Dude has also been popped. Wow, Jin with the kill and the immortality, but he's getting hit by the tower. But I think, wow, this would be the end.
I do believe that this is also the end in the battle between Code Broken and Team Starfall. Team Starfall is actually going to take it with a 2-0 sweep.
Wow, I'm really impressed by that Nolan mid pick.
I told you, Nolan mid.
That was a surprise pick. Wow, I'm really impressed. Like that, I can't get it off my mind. That was really
honestly
impressive.
Catch me running Nolan mid in rank from now on. Paul was my inspiration. Thank you, Paul.
Wow.
But I mean, if we just take a moment just to kind of look at the statistic here, I mean, we do see that it was 11-22 in a 13-minute game. But what do you think Broken Code really should have done in this game? What do you think really could have turned the tables here?
I think early game was really rough, considering they got a lot of like they got picked off multiple times early game, which was really crucial because of the fact that both junglers for both teams are an early snowball kind of jungle. And since the Granger snowballed more, it was really hard for Team Breaking the Code to catch up after that. And plus that Nolan, he is not like, you can't kill him easily. This guy is so slippery on the Nolan that nobody was able to really much catch up with it. He only had 1 death on Nolan.
Exactly. And I mean, just looking at the damage, just overall damage that came out from Team Starfall. I mean, the Granger and the Nolan, I would definitely agree, were the big pillars in this win for Team Starfall.
Yeah, and I just think that in terms of like the late game scaling that the team breaking the code was going for wasn't really reached. Like that Claude couldn't really get his items yet. It wasn't still the time for him. Same with the Xborg. Although the Xborg kind of have it more better because of the fact that Xborg is tanky and you're really supposed to just sustain until late game. But sadly for them, it just wasn't enough for late game. They were short by like a little bit in terms of the time. And just 13
Definitely
minutes
agree.
game is just yeah.
I also just feel like broken code could have itemized a lot better. I mean, if we just take a look at these items for a moment, like I feel like an early dreadnought on the smartest would have truly been a game changer. Like the only defense that we see, even at the 13-minute mark, coming out from anybody would be the dreadnought from the Matilda, as well as the
Yeah,
antique. But that's all I see.
I
I
totally agree.
see nothing else.
Even the antique for the Martis never happened, or even a dreadnought armor. I think it would have been huge if this guy kind of actually bought an antique, but instead he went for the full cursed helmet, which is kind of a questionable build for him. But again, you gotta. I guess it's understandable for the fact that maybe he just bought it just because of the fact that he wasn't snowballing anymore, so he had no choice just to buy the full item. But
Mm.
again, it's just yeah, the itemization as well. I have to totally agree with you on that one. They could have escaped here with just the dreadnought armor as their defense, and it would have still went easier for them. But good try still for the side of breaking the code.
Good try, and congratulations, Team Starfall. You guys killed it.
I've been thinking about the way you look, the way you talk, the way you turn. I've been thinking about the way you move, the way you love, the way you burn. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do me. been thinking about the way you look, the way you talk, the way you turn. I've been thinking about the way you move, the way you love, the way you burn. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do I've been thinking about the way you look, the way you talk, the way you turn. I've been thinking about the way you move, the way you love, the way you burn. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do me wrong. I can't pull myself away, even though I know you do
They're both these teams.
Yep.
Alrighty, guys, and welcome back. We are moving on to our next match, which is going to be the Vanguard versus Team
Team
Despawn?
Despawn. Yep.
Despawn. I'm so
Yep.
sorry, guys. Team Despawn. And personally, I don't know much about Team Despawn, but I do know for a fact, and I think a lot of people in the community know as well, Team Vanguard is actually a pretty good East team. What do you think, Carl?
Yeah, they really did well like the previous NACT, and I kind of commend them. And I've also seen them in 5-mans. They're actually doing well in terms of like performance wise, and I've seen them play, and they're really a good East team. Meanwhile, for Team Despawn, I haven't really seen them that much, but I do recognize some players here, especially Zuna. I think Zuna's running the jungle role, and Unknown is running mid laner for the side of Team Despawn, which I think I also come around. But the other members, though, I'm unfamiliar with them, so I'm not really sure what their roles are. But
We
so you guys can
we do see the same bands coming
Same
out.
bands,
Do
bro.
these bands look familiar to you, Carl?
Hey,
Because they
man.
look familiar to me.
I mean, besides the fact that Fatty was first, I mean, it's still the same band, it's just in
It's the
different
same
order.
bands.
But okay, Tank Jungler's out. I'm gonna laugh if I see the Akai band next coming here for the side of Team Despawn.
I mean, but if you really think about it, I think it's actually a very good strat, especially if you don't know specifically what your opponent plays, right? What better way to hinder a team than to hinder the jungle?
I mean, but still though, I mean, if you're bad, yeah, then totally you're right. Yeah, just removing every single tank jungle kind of just removes the annoying factor of just tank jungles in the game right now, especially if the meta is full of tanky heroes. But what is it going to be? Oh, it's an Avaria ban.
Novaria. I actually really like the Novaria ban. I feel like a good Novaria is very much a game changer.
Totally agree. But for Vanguard here, knowing Gvik, he is a utility jungle player. He's probably going to be eyeing on these utility jungles like Akai, or probably even Martis for the side of Vanguard, or even Paquito.
Oh,
We get Nolan!
We see Nolan again!
Nolan again! Not getting back. Wait, hold on. Wait, who's still open? I think, I think every single prioritize here is already taken, except for, I think Xborg is the only one left. Terizla's also open. There's still a bunch of picks still here left. I think even Irithel, maybe Irithel getting picked up here in the second pick. We'll see.
I mean, I definitely think Irithel isn't a bad choice, especially into an assassin like Nolan, right? You need someone that's very high mobility, but At the same time, yeah, I was about to say, I feel like I wanted to see the XP pick come out now. Something that they're gonna have to counter.
I totally agree with that, and I think are we gonna pick?
Rather
Yep, here comes the
betray the
Immortals
world than
getting
let the
picked up.
world
But as well for the
betray
side of
me.
Vanguard though, marksman wise, but I think there's only just Brody or Bruno left here. I mean, it's either they pick EXP now or they pick gold now. I mean, even if they picked one side of the coin, the other
is the
side will still
proof that
get
I'm
banned.
still
Like now that they
alive.
pick gold laner, now the EXP side would probably get banned out here. Despawn will probably be eyeing on these counter EXPs that could give a large problem here for their side. Probably like a Terizla or something, or probably a Paquito
Oh,
ban to work or side of
3,000
Team Despawn.
worlds.
they
I've
are
not a
taking, they are
single
making
worthy
sure that
foe.
there is no tank jungler left for the
Now
side of Team
Akai
Despawn.
enters the scene.
Yep, it's after the tank jungle removal, you said Akai is also getting removed. No more tank jungles in the game, but I think this is a Nolan jungle already, so I don't think Akai should have been banned. But I think they're just probably moving because
Time
maybe
to
may-
drop
maybe
the
uh
beat
maybe
of
the
the
Roam would go
flash.
Akai Roam possibly. Um,
Possibly.
but as we can see, I think EXP. I think they're only missing an EXP and what else are they missing here? We got an EXP
They're they're missing the
Roam for
jungler. The
uh.
jungler as well as the, well, for the side of Team Despawn.
Let's see.
The
Let's see.
jungler and the mage.
So what would you really ban out here for the son of Team Despawned?
Mm,
Ban a EXP that could counter a Yuzhong, probably a Paquito or something, or even a I don't know, probably possibly even just like either Paquito or Terizla here, probably banning for the side of Team Despawn.
most
Wh-
definitely.
Which ban are we really going to be seeing here?
We'll find out in 2 seconds.
Lightning
Oh, there's the
X-Borg?
X-Borg.
Okay, there's still a lot of EXP picks here, but I think Fu plays a I think wait, hold on. I think Minotaur is still open. And are
Most
either Franco,
definitely.
Aja, just to catch that Irithel. Really a
I
lot of
may I may
here.
be
The
a little
priestess of
biased, but I
primal
would like
lightning,
to see a
the
Minotaur
hunter of
pick here. And I
all
mean,
the
we do see
evil
the Edith come
gods.
in, but like we've said last game, Edith could very easily be an XP or a roamer.
Totally agree with you here. And they're only missing here a mage. And I'm not really seeing much here other than possibly like what mages are really open here? It's either much of just little you can't really go a squishy mage because then no one's gonna punish you really, really hard in terms of
Mm,
because he's able to reach you to the back line.
there are definitely a few mages here that I could see potentially being picked. One of them being Eve, just simply because she does get the shield. That would help out with the Nolan. But then we also have to take in consideration whatever mage they pick, that Valentina is gonna have free
Wait,
dips on.
unless this is an Angela mid, unless you might
That is
consider
possible.
Kaja Franco. Oh, and it is an Angela mid lane, as we can see. Here comes the Minotaur for the side of Team Despawn. But again, what EXP are you really going to eye for here for your Team Vanguard? Well, they're probably, whoa. What kind of flex are we seeing here? Is this going to be
A double
a
flex?
Edith roam or Edith EXP? Which way really is it?
I mean, honestly, I feel like going into the Yuzong, the Edith might just be the better pick here. I feel like the Grok is going to be definitely more useful in terms of helping out around the map versus being against that Yuzong. Oh, unless,
Totally
of
agreed.
course,
Here
they go
comes the
for the
Terizla.
Terizla.
I feel like they really should have banned either Terizla or Akito instead of that Akai for the ban face. But now letting that Terizla go. Now I'm gonna ask you the question, Athena. But both teams, which team do you think has the advantage?
I mean, honestly, just taking a look at them right now, I feel like they both have their advantages. I feel like Team Despawn, they have the better overall team. They have the front line. They even have the potential to get into the back line of Vanguard. But we do also have to take in consideration they have the Nolan. They have that damage coming out from the Nolan and the Brody, not to mention the front line coming out from the Edith and Terizla as well. So I think it's really going to come down to how these teams play out their team fights.
I totally agree with that one. And here we have Vic on Nolan jungle. Empyrean Nolan. I think it'll just say from you.
Technical difficulties. Oh no, you're all good. You're all good.
It's okay. Just use the call altar. You'll be able to revive.
5 seconds
For real.
till the enemy
Somebody
reaches the
keep the
battlefield.
Natalia out of the base.
Smash
That's the
them.
problem.
And blindly into this, guys. This game
No,
loads in.
it's okay. It's okay. I'm watching the lobby. So
I am not in
we're
the...
back. We're back, guys. Alrighty. So as we mentioned earlier, this is the first match between Team Despawned and Vanguard.
As you guys can see, we've got an early kind of a vision strategy here for Keep on this. Oh, but hold on, we got an Onward and Earth Shatter. Not really much. Here comes the Earth Shatter, but come bot lane. Meanwhile, we got the... Oh, now we get to see that level 2 rotation.
I
from the
love it.
EXP in the mid lane. But what are we going to see? Are they going to take one green jungle? Are they going to just keep clearing this wave? Oh, they are going to clear that green cap so that the jungler doesn't get level 4 for the side of Team Despawn, which is a really nice move early game when you think of it, knowing that Hayabusa won't have another jungle, green jungle to farm and clear. Hold up, we got Nolan just moving in here with the gauge and dimensional rift combos here. But hold up, we got a quad shadow being popped here. Not much though. This early game, just nobody is level 4 for both sides. But I think Vic on that Nolan is gonna get that level 4 first.
I definitely think so. But at the same time, I feel like the level 4 potential is actually going to lean more in the favor for Team Despawn. I could be wrong here, but I really feel like the Hayabusa is going to have a greater impact to level 4.
Onward is missing here, but not much here for gold lane. It's just everybody's just calm in gold lane, and everybody's just hiding on that bush, making sure. But here comes the first kill from Minotaurus, just knocking up Luffy on this Edith, just making sure his gold lane is just safe enough and no ganks are here. But he's just going to go to the turtle now, since it's almost up in the next 2 seconds coming.
Most definitely. It does look like they're maybe trying to do something down here in the XP lane, maybe stall the rotations coming up for this turtle. But it also looks like Nolan's going to go for that blue first, maybe secure that level 5 just to make the securing of that turtle just a little bit easier.
Zuna starting this turtle, starting to just pull the turtle to their side, but Foop here just gangstering everyone on this Terizla, making sure that nobody comes here. But here comes the zone, but the Primal Wrath has been popped here, no rage, but the Black Dragon form is on the back with a quad shadow. Hard Guard's also going to help Luffy survive in that team fight more longer, but every 2 people are down. Make that 3 for the side of Team Despawn, as 3 people die before even the turtle is taken.
I know.
Meanwhile, Exio looking a little bit low here in the gold lane. Man, that was an early game. That is some bad early game skirmish for the side of Team Despawn. Already having a 3-0 early for nothing trade is kind of bad. Well, I'm kind of surprised this turtle isn't getting taken yet here for the side of Vanguard.
Most definitely, but at the same time, I think Vanguard's just taking it slow. They're just taking their time. They know that right now, in terms of team fight, that they do have the advantage. They also know that due to that 3-0 scrimmage, that they actually are pretty decently ahead in gold as well. Like we're getting close to that 2K mark already at the 3 minutes.
Totally. And
wait, 1K mark. My bad, guys.
I see. As soon as he's farming here, though, like not much to say. Level 5 versus I think Gavik is also almost level 7, but here comes the turtle take. After seeing Hayabusa at top lane, they're really just secured to take turtle here with no contest. And here goes the quad shadow and shurikens in, but not much damage right now for the Hayabusa, as Gavik takes the turtle of the game.
Exactly. And I mean, if we just do maybe a little bit of an item check, just see what we have going on here. It does look like that Minotaur actually already has a dreadnought going on. It looks like that they're fully preparing for the damage to come out from this Brody, this Terizla, and this Nolan.
As we can see here, Luffy is just kind of bodyguarding Exio here, making sure he doesn't get these ganks from the side of Team Despawn, making sure that this marksman is safe. Meanwhile, penalty zone. Whoa, that was kind of a sort of miss here, but hold up, we got Vic just clearing out the red buff and the Black Dragon form to just zone him away, but Zuna looking low here. Is he gonna be able to die here? But no, he's not, with a Kwaiki Shadow kill here, but not much damage as everybody's getting knocked up, and no one fears also been popped by Keep. And the fight keeps going on as Foop dies as well, and Unknown is just chasing the members out of Vanguard, making sure that no other of his teammates dies. But man, Zuna for Foop, do you think that's really worth it, Tina?
I mean, in all honesty, I do and I don't at the same time. I feel like it's one of those things where we've seen it time and time again. If you impair the jungler, the game is going to be significantly easier for the enemy team. And we already see that this Nolan has a 2-level lead. Now make it 3, but it's about to be 2 again after he does finish his buff.
Yes.
But even then, objectives right now for the side of Team Despawned are essentially impossible.
It is. We can see Keep recalling on 3 members. Oh, 4. Oh, yeah, 3 members of
Oof.
Vanguard. Earth Shatter. Just threatening
Oof.
them. Man.
Oof.
Luffy on Luffy's ready to brawl today on that Edith.
I know, man. There's something about a good Edith Flicker combo. Just gets me having a good time.
Okay, we got Foop here, just 1v1ing with Bob the Destroyer on this Yuzo. Nothing much though, but hold up, we got an Earth Shatter connection as well as Onward, but hold up, the Heart Guard is on this Irit though, with a Quirky Shadow kill. Wait, no, that's not even on the Irit, that was on the Hayabusa, shadowing out, shadowing in. Luffy is just stranded here, but I think he's also gonna come down with a Flicker as well, with the Earth Shatter's not gonna work. Double kill for Ghost on this Irit though, as Vic secures the turtle. Oh, we're not even done. Difficulty zone landing onto Keep here. Is he gonna be able to stay alive here? But I think the motivation roar is gonna be able to keep him safe with that heal. But hold up as the stair stomp pops into Foop here. I think he's gonna be able to survive here. Irrital dealing no damage. But look at the shield. Look, the shield that the Angela shield gives to that Terizla.
I know we do enjoy a good Angelo, but it does look like that this might be a misplay from Foop here. It does look like they're gonna punish him.
Here comes the Black Dragon form with the Heart Guard as well. Foop is just running away from his life right now, but hold on, is the shot Essence really gonna be able to kill him? Yes, it will. And the Angela secures the kill, but hold on, Vic is not dead, not yet. Double the fractures getting popped up here with the combos, as well as the gauge plus expansion damage is kind of a bit high right now for Vic in terms of damage. Man, although top lane though, I think top lane is just pushed right now for the side of Team Despawn.
I think it is as well, and I think right now Team Despawn is doing the best thing that they can do, and that's simply allowing this Irithel to farm. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think both Brody and Irithel have the potential late game to really dish out a lot of damage, but I think in terms of mobility, in terms of positioning, if they can keep this Ithral alive, Team Despawn has a chance to really just turn the tables and dominate these team fights.
And everyone's just waiting on something to happen here, but keep being on the bush almost also in the bush as well at mid lane. Here comes Foop trying to check the bush here as a Terizla, but he's with Gig. Oh, but here comes the Stair Stomp here, but a Fracture combo here, and here comes the Minoan Fury knocking up. Oh, we have a solo kill at bot lane. Solo kill by Exio, but hold on. Zuna's down, 4v5. Turtle's coming up in 17 seconds. I think this is going to be a free turtle for the side of Vanguard.
I do as well. It does look like that maybe Team Despawn, they're gonna go down to the Terizla, see if maybe they can do a trade here. Because like you said, there's not much that they can do in terms of grabbing that turtle with their jungler dead.
I totally agree with that, but as we can just see Food clearing here to wave, but this Guvik is just comboing this turtle, getting that free turtle, no contest, no whatsoever. But hold on, this is spicy Earth Shatter plus onward connection, but this Heart Guard has already been popped. Here comes the Yuzong with a Furious Dive, being able to secure that kill on the Edith as he runs away with 1 kill on his hands.
I mean, definitely, if we take a look at the gold lead, it's actually not. It's not that far off. I mean, just in terms of objectives, you definitely see that Vanguard is a little bit over the side of Team Despawn, but it's not by near as much as you would think. It's only 1 extra tower, of course, with the additional 3k gold for their side. I definitely think there's still time for either team to really turn the tables and begin to snowball.
I totally agree with you, Athena, but here comes Keep just sustaining the damage here. Just literally standing in front of Foop and saying, I am still tanky, being 2 levels down. He's just facing Foop like a brave tank, but here comes the Onward plus Earth Shatter combo, but he's getting bursted here with the Fractures. Not enough to kill Keep, and he's still alive. But as Zuna secures that red buff, I think mid is getting sieged.
I definitely think so as well. We do see the Black Dragon come out. Maybe just an attempt to kind of disengage, not allow them to push forward anymore.
Totally agree with you, but 49 seconds before Lord, what should Team Despawn look for here? Look in terms of play here, Athena.
I definitely think right now that one of the biggest threats for the side of Team Vanguard, it's definitely going to be the Valentina, and it's going to be the Nolan. I feel like the Nolan dishes out too much damage, especially if he manages to get back on that back line. But at the same time, I feel like Despawn, Keep, This man has nerves of steel. He is scared
Yeah,
of absolutely
he
nothing.
is not scared.
So I feel like maybe if Keep could get a good pick off, maybe specifically on that Valentina, on that Nolan, I definitely think the Irithel and the Yuzong, not to mention accompanied by a Heart Guard, I feel like they'd be able to do something.
You know what I'm more scared of though, Athena?
What's up?
Probably that level 13 Nolan, man. I mean, like, you would not want to face that guy in terms of damage. I think he's really going to be able to melt you down. But hold on, we got the stop him. No Fear missing Vic with a Heart Guard. Fractures away as soon as he just escapes out of that team fight. Just running away from that fight. But hold on, Luffy's not yet done. Here comes the Earth Shatter. Doesn't really hit anybody, but just runs away with a Heart Guard here. I think Lord is up for grabs, but here comes Swoop. Is he going to be able to hit this penalty zone? Not really. As the Despair Stomp stopped his plan, but here comes the crossbow, the heavy crossbow from this from Ghost, but here comes the Black Dragon form as well. There's just a team fight going on at Lord. Is he really going to be able to do something? You're not really quite, but here comes the Furious Form from the user, 3-man Petrify, and a penalty zone as well. 3 stun combo also, but everybody's just dying from the side of Team Despawned. Axio killing that Yuzhong, and here comes Food with the Execution Strike, killing this Irithel, and I think they're really going to just secure this Lord right now, as Zuna is too far from the Lord.
I definitely think so as well. Team Vanguard did a wonderful job of turning that team fight right there. They all in on Luffy just for Luffy to not only survive, but for the fight to get turned around on them with the penalty zone.
Oh, totally agree. And man, Terizla in our matches is really, like, just even a past game that we have, these Terizlas are really contributing a lot in terms of team fights. It's just too much to deal with when you have a Terizla on the enemy team setting your whole team. It's just a big problem.
I definitely agree. And it does look like, I mean, this Nolan's definitely a priority target. It's just, how do you lock down a level 15 Nolan? How do you lock him down?
How do you lock him down with a Purify skill that is available every 14 seconds of the game?
I mean, I think at this point, it really does come down to Keep positioning correctly.
Moen Fury, he's still dead, but the Kwaigi Shadow Kill is not going to deal much damage as he shadows out of that. But Foop here, is he going to be able to land this crucial penalty zone? But I think Ghost is just lost in an island here on the Earth. But hold on, the Fracture is going to combo it, but not much damage for Gvik on his Nolan. But here comes Gvik again with the damage and Fracture combo. The Dimension is going to be able to kill him down, but hold up the ult from the Birdie. Oh my god, a penalty zone just landing here. Zuna's able to escape that clutch, but Bob the Destroyer diving into 4 people. Not sustaining much though. Angela's going to kill that Exio though.
This is crazy, and it does look like, I mean, Team Despawn's in a bit of trouble here. They're already down an inhibitor tower. I don't think that if Vanguard is able to secure another Lord, that they would be able to defend this.
Totally agree with you, Athena, here, but looks like 75 seconds more before the Lord. Things are not kind of looking good for the side of Team Despawn. What is the plan here, Athena?
I mean, honestly, at this rate, I think we both can agree that the biggest problem is Nolan. But if we really start to look at the items and we really start to look at the gold leads here, we see that Ixio on this Brody is actually starting to become a rather big problem as well. I think a lot of it is going to come down to Keep positioning correctly and setting up proper team fights for his team.
On right, Earth Shatter, but here comes a heavy crossbow with as well as with the second skill of the Earth, but here comes the Black Dragon form. No one Fury knocking up 3 people as well with the Stair Stomp, but everybody's just going at it. Luffy left alone. Here comes Exio, the penalty zone here, not hitting anybody though, but a Kwaiki Shadow Kill, not gonna kill much people here, but a knock up from Onward. Wow.
I mean, honestly, that was genuinely a beautiful ult combo coming out from the Minotaur as well as the Angela, but it's right now, Vanguard has too much damage. They just have too much damage, and without hitting the 2 main carries on Vanguard, Team Despawned is not going to be able to walk away from these fights with the advantage.
10 seconds before Lord, though, and Zuna is not here for his team. Is the Retry holder. I think this is going to be another Lord for the side of Team Vanguard.
I think so as well, and unfortunately for the side of Team Despawned, I'm not really sure that they can handle another Lord.
I think they can, but it will take a large gamble considering that you'd have to sacrifice a minimum, not even a minimum, a maximum of 2 inhibitors just to defend that Lord, and which is going to be the most difficult defense possible for them considering that there's no more outer towers to protect them from the side of Team Vanguard.
I definitely agree. And it does look like they're gonna kind of camp around this blue buff.
Oh no, Zuna's gonna
Oh.
catch up again with the onward Earth Shatter combo, but he's gonna get pinned here for 4 people. Here goes the Minoan Fury as well as the Stair Stomp from the Minotaur from the heavy crossbow, Heart Guard connection, chasing the Wool backline. Axio with a flicker with a nature here as well. With the penalty zone! Clutch from Foop! Saving Axio and just letting him free from the backline, but here comes the Execution Strike, not dealing much damage. But as here comes the Kwaigi Shadow Kill as well, not yet really popped here, but the Quiet Chado is just gonna really much just poke Vic, but we're not even done yet, bro. Foop is just, he's just facing 3 people at one time. He's like, let me at him, boys. Really strong guy here, man.
And we do see that Lord crashing through the open inhibitor in the top lane, and it does look like they're gonna go ahead and secure this mid lane.
Missing a mid laner though. They could still go for pretty much for like the 2 inhibitors here, in which they will go for. But hold up, he gets stunned here, but manages to quad shadow out of there. Manages to safely escape, but man, that is a lot of minions.
It is, but Vanguard is actually playing this very disciplined. They're playing it very well.
He's on from Boop as he connects, but the Minoan Fury is also been connecting into Despair. Stop knocking up everybody, but hold on, the base gets ended by Team Vanguard.
Oh man, well in the first game between Team Despawned versus Team Vanguard, we do see Vanguard take that first win. But just taking a moment here, this was actually a rather long game with a decently low kill score, which I always personally enjoy seeing. I like to see how teams play out these not necessarily longer games, but longer than what we've been seeing tonight. What do you think Team Despawn could have done differently here?
Man, Team Despawn, although I think it has to deal with the early games, especially that before first turtle team fight. They just got 3-0'd like before the turtle, which was kind of a huge loss for them in terms of early game, letting Vic scale on that Nolan, and they couldn't really catch up afterwards. It was just really it's just a hard game for Zuna as well, especially that he couldn't even catch up on levels as well. He was behind on levels all game, which was a hard opportunity for him, since he couldn't even contest Lords or even Turtles solely just because of that level gap.
Most definitely. And I feel like once again, that Nolan, just letting the Nolan through, allowing that massive damage to come out. Even though the Ithril did start to scale late game, I feel like we should definitely give kudos to the Ithril this game. I feel like the positioning was well, the damage was well. It was just unfortunately the positioning, specifically, I feel like from Keep, it definitely could have been better. It could have been more impactful.
Man, I think the MVP of that game, I would literally hand it up to Foop on that Terizla, bro. The penalty zones were just on point.
Most definitely. But I feel like we've seen that from almost every single Terizla tonight, man. Like they're just coming in and they're ready to change the table on these team fights.
I mean, hey man, it's either you leave that Terizla open or most likely you get it banned. There's just, man, too much stuff to deal with when you have a Terizla on the enemy team. It's just, oh man, it's just a hard loss in terms of team fights. Like, oh man.
But it's okay. We'll see if Team Despawn can turn it around game 2, and I'm excited.
Let's see if they're actually going to prioritize that Terizla or give it away to Foop, because man, Foop's Terizla is something else right now.
It really is.
Let's see for this time Vanguard has the first pick. Let's see what they're gonna prioritize.
What kind of bands do you think we're gonna see? Do you think we're gonna see the same bands we've been seeing all night? The tank junglers?
Probably.
Just get them out of here.
Probably would see a Fanny ban again. Probably would see another. Yep, exactly. Fanny ban here. Probably another Lancelot ban as well. I think, yeah, I mean, in terms of Vanguard, I think they always want that Lancelot off because of the fact that Lancelot just gives so much outplay potential, especially if you're on tank build. Hard to kill, but again, sneaky when it comes to objectives. You can easily retry Thorn Roast that objective, but we'll see if they ban the Lancelot this time or they open it. Because I think the enemy jungler Zuna uses Lance. I think he does well with assassins like Ling and Lancelot. Let's see if they're actually going to ban that Lance again.
Most definitely.
Oh, we got an export ban for the side of Team Despawn.
Oh, here comes Lancelot. You're on a roll tonight, Carl.
I think same bans for Vanguard. I think pretty much though. I don't know in terms of Team Despawn. I don't pretty much know if they're gonna consider bans like the Terizla. I don't think they'll ban it, but most definitely I think they should really just keep an eye on that Terizla. Either you guys get something to like to counter that Terizla. I don't know, maybe something like get the Val plus Paquito combination, maybe getting that
Always on
penalty
the
zone for
way.
yourself, and getting a Paquito to out rotate that Terizla is also a huge factor for the side of Team Despawn. But we'll have to see what they pick in terms of lineup.
Most definitely. And I do like the Matilda band coming through once again. I know we've seen it tonight, and I know the team that took it did not win, but I just personally feel like a Matilda is too potentially impactful in the game. So
Totally agree with you.
I'm happy to see her off the board.
This time we get that Angela off the list. Is that Angela Heartguard was actually some sort of a huge
It
problem.
really was, especially
Like,
when you paired it with the Minotaur. It didn't matter if the Minotaur was out of position or not.
yeah,
The
it's
Minotaur was still gonna get off the ult.
hard to kill team, even especially with Irithel like that heavy crossbow dash in plus hard guard is really just hard to just counter, especially if you don't have like a really heavy CC like a suppress or just any stun at all.
Most definitely.
Gaze.
Oh, and
Oh,
now they're
the
bringing back
Nolan.
Nolan.
The Nolan.
But again,
I
we
think
still
I think
have
this is only what, the second game that we've seen the Nolan ban?
yeah, probably the second game, and I don't know. There's a lot of priority looking at right now. We have the Valentina. We can also first pick the Terizla, and except for something else, or even the Edith again. There's a lot of picks possible here for the side of Vanguard, or even Avaria actually, since they banned Avaria last game. I don't know which team that did. Oh,
They
Luxia!
left the Basha open.
Well, I think they still could go for a potential counter pick. Yeah, I was about to say Fredrin or Akai for the tank jungler. Oh, just saying the tank jungler is actually here. They actually have arrived.
They're open
We
today.
actually got to see them, and they're actually not banned this time, which is really I'm really excited for seeing both teams run tank jungles and see which tank jungle is better at running it.
Most definitely. But we do have to keep in mind this Fredrin could very easily also be played in the XP lane. This is actually a flex pick Pedrin. Fredrin.
Although I would say they should grab the Terizla right now, but like, because if really, man, if Foop just gets his hands on that Terizla, it's just going to be a hard time. Or even Dragon could also work for their side. So here comes the Terizla, man. And you guys are just giving Foop the easy time of his life on this Terizla, man.
But I will say though, they already somewhat have a counter to this Terizla. This Raphilia with her second skill, that movement speed. It's gonna be a lot easier to dodge this penalty zone last game or late game.
I mean, it's either right now you go for that Paquito side pick or probably another Dragon. But again, if I was in this situation, I'd probably go for Paquito instead. Just literally making sure of the fact that you can out rotate that Terizla, be more helpful to your team, and probably force the Terizla to just split lanes instead of joining team. Like just to clear the lanes when you split and just manage to just literally remove that Foop out of team fight just because of wave clear. But they picked the Edith regardless, and I'm assuming it's a Edith EXP since I think that Rafaela is going to be positioned at the Rome role.
I would assume so as well. I mean, what do you think that Team Despawn should prioritize in terms of bans here against Vanguard?
I think this time the well, pretty much for Team Despawn. Oh, they banned Kaja. I think the Valentina. Well, no, there's not really much good ult here to pick off for the side of Team Despawn, but I think the Team Despawn could pick up the Valentina instead. Maybe get that penalties on, like kind of have a counter set for your Wool team. Since you're running a Raphael or Rome anyway, like you could grab that extra set for your team and maybe get some counter engages with that set and making sure that you guys have a set of your own and not
Most
just damage.
definitely. But I'm
Um,
also excited to see what mage is going to come out from the side of Team Despawn because I feel like Ixio was given the opportunity last game.
Oh,
What's
we're
up?
talking about mages, right? Well, we
Yeah.
still have the Gourd up for grabs. We still have the Valir up for grabs here, actually, for the side of Team Despawn.
Honestly, I feel like out of those two options, the Valir is going to be the better option here. I think the Valir would be essential in keeping that Terizla and Basha off during team fights.
Valentina ban as Team Despawn's. Oh, Bruno.
Bruno.
I mean, for right now, Irithel.
They're-
They also
they're-
went Irithel. Wow.
They did.
But they grabbed Lilia out of the two options. But here comes the Minotaur for the side of Vanguard.
I definitely feel like the Minotaur paired up with the Terizla, it's gonna be a wombo combo. But at the same time, we do also have to remember that they do have the Fredrin. They do also have the Edith. Even though these are more of single target engages, these are still really good potentials for pickoffs.
Man, they're only missing a marksman right now. And I think the best marksman out of all of the possible ones right now is probably just carry. Like, look at the tankiness of the side of Vanguard, and with a carry, you're easily just gonna erase that.
I definitely agree. But we can see what Team Despawned, the Beatrix.
Wow, the brave Beatrix play here. Probably gonna go for that Demon Hunter though, because those are three tanky heroes for the side of Vanguard.
Most definitely. But I also feel like there's a lot of potential here for this Beatrix though, if she plays the laning phase correctly. Because unfortunately for the side of Team Despawn, Brody is very much a lane marksman. If Brody makes it out of lane, it is going to be very difficult to shut him down when it comes to team fights.
Totally agree with you here, but I think they're really just gonna have. I think this Beatrix though, I think he'll kind of have a difficult time due to the amount of CC the Team Vanguard has. Like, imagine having to deal with a Baksha Shield of Unity for a skill just rolling on his way to you, even with plus with Foop's penalty zone or even Minfor's Minoan Fear. It's just a bunch of CCs to catch up with as a Beatrix.
Definitely think so. Now, Carl, time for the game old question. Every single game, we pass this question back and forth. Which team do you think has the early potential to snowball?
I would personally think Vanguard has this on early game on the bag. Like, just that Baksha pick, man. You're not going wrong with that Baksha pick early game. Unless maybe Vic overcommits on some objective, or maybe maybe goes overextension on the invades on the buffs. But again, if he avoids all of these possible errors, he would be able to secure easy. I mean, he would be able to snowball here early game like easily.
I definitely agree. And once again, you know, we're seeing the blacklist rotation here. I'm very much a fan of it. I think it's most beneficial to both teams when not only the XP, the mage, and the roam are all able to
the invade! Blue has been taken! I repeat, blue has been taken. But hold up, goes here. Getting knocked up into the stair stop, flicker out early game. Wow.
This Baksha is gonna be level 4 by the time he finishes his next camp.
Oh man, he's not even done. He's probably going ahead to the enemy jungle buff this time. Maybe
and
this
he
time
is.
What this
and
is
it
like
looks like
everyone.
Foop's there
Oh
for
no,
backup.
Foop is also going to pressure the jungle really hard, and pretty much Team Despawn can't do anything about this much early game because like no damage yet here. But hold up, here comes Bob the Destroyer here with his Eden Earth Shatter, knocking up 2 people. But hold on, Zuno's not yet done with the knockup. But again, here comes the onward, but not much here. Foop's running low though. First blood getting secured by that Xavier. But bro, that Baksha ain't done, bro. He's probably trying to get that red buff soon and waiting for this. But the Turtle's Poissons has also been popped here. Retri secured here for Gvik. But as the turtle comes up for 19 seconds, I think they're probably just going to be clearing these green camps on the side of Team Despawn.
And it's one of those things where even though the side of Vanguard used the red tree, there's absolutely nothing that Team Despawn can do right now for this turtle. We see that this Fredrin did manage to get that green camp and did hit level 3, but the side of Vanguard is already almost level 5.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Exio though, running low on the lane. Kind of getting lowered down to pieces here by Ghost on this Beatrix, but hold up, we got Unknown here rotating at gold lane, but never mind. Luffy spots him down on this Minotaur, probably using the Despair Stomp to knock him up, just to escape though. But Gvik still manages to secure the turtle, but the Dawning Light's also been popped at bot lane, hitting nobody though. But hold up, there's still a one-on-one action.
My goodness.
Oh man, Gvik is not done on this Baksha yet, as he literally runs away right now. Is he gonna be able to run away? But the
damage.
Wow, not even Beatrix can stop him, but the Despair Stomp knocking out Keep, and Minoan Fury killing Keep here on this Rafaela.
Honestly, man, I feel like in a game where there is such a hard early game jungler like Basha, you have to give your jungler priority. You have to be able to say, okay, well, if this Basha comes, we have to properly punish. And I feel like Team Despawn,
no.
This Fredrin is still not level 4 at 3 minutes in. And if we take a look at the gold here, we do see that Vanguard is coming in very hard this game. They are already at a 3k, honestly, more than that. It's what, 3.3k
wow,
almost?
Look at the red buff, Athena.
Exactly.
Look at that top side.
I see it.
No more jungle for you, says Gubik on this box. As the Dawning Light's been popped top lane. I think nobody though, but then immobilized. It's just gonna keep Ghost in place. Pretty much hold up. We got a Gold Lane rotating mid lane, but hold up. We got Gubik getting collapsed here, but the Primal Wrath as well. And the Holy Light of Retribution from the Rafaela, able to start a bit of penalties out from Foop. Here comes the Appraisal's Wrath, hitting 2 of them, but hold up, they're still alive. Off the Destroy is still really, really low though, but here comes Luffy just running away from 2 people from the side of Team Despawn.
And we do, of course, see Ixio grabbing that tower in the bot lane, but I feel like that was a very good trade for the side of Team Despawn. I understand they didn't lose anything, but at the same time, just to be able to finally remove that Basha, it's going to give their Fredrin some breathing room. It's going to give him a chance to maybe catch up a little bit in that gold gap.
Yeah, this is what I mean in terms of the checklist that the Basha shouldn't be doing, is that if he makes those overextension when it comes to invading, that's kind of a huge error for their side, which can ultimately lead to Zuna catching up soon, but not really much right now. As level 5 versus level 8 Retri level is kind of a hard gap here, but Zuna, is he going to try to contest this on the Fredrin? Is he going to be able to do the combo? Hold up, the Retri, who's going to get it? Oh! Zuna with the rope tree as he manages to escape that, but hold up, is he going to be alive? But the Despair Stomp coming in from the Minotaur, just the Lilia bumps acting on it, but the Black Shoes has been popped by this Lilia.
Honestly, I feel like Team Despawn is definitely not taking this game sitting down. It's one of those things where they've went from a 3k gold lead to now it definitely being smaller. I think it's only about 2k now. And of course, Zuna being able to secure that objective despite the fact that he was 3 levels down. That's insane.
Totally. That Retri, man, from Zuna. But hold on, he is low HP. The Despair Stomp. Is he going to be able to kill him? The Retri again from Zuna. Man, the secures from Zuna are really crazily awesome here. Actually impressed.
Very much so. They decided after last game, they needed to analyze and they needed to move forward this game. And I'm excited to see what they're going to bring out for us.
Although there's still a looming problem here for both teams. There's still the levels. Level 9 Vic versus level 6 Zuna still to hold up. We got a Baksha just rolling here on the map. Who is the next target? Looking like Beatrix on bot lane, but hold up as he just clears the wave here peacefully.
Indeed, and I feel like in this game, despite the lead that even this Basha has, I feel like if Team Despawn can position correctly, especially with this Raphilia, I feel like this Raphilia is going to be huge with the movement speed in terms of the positioning for Team Despawn. I think Team Despawn can definitely come back here. I think.
Oh wait, hold on. Mid lane. Are we gonna get a tower push here? No. But I think there's going to be just some minor team fight. Hold up, Luffy on this Minoan Fury going to be able to hit Fury with a flicker in. Oh my god, a knock off with the Despair Stomp as well. But is this Matrix going to be able to run? But Foop with the penalty zone, able to hit that as well as the Dawning Light from the Xavier, securing 2 kills for the side of Vanguard. But we're not even done yet. Here comes the Earth Shadow. Here comes the Primal Wrath. Here comes the basic attacks from the Primal Wrath. Not enough as Axio takes him down.
Man. Team Vanguard is just going to push forward. I believe they might even attempt to go for the second tower here. And what do you feel like Team Despawn needs to focus on most this game? Because we do see that even though they're not falling as far behind in gold as they could be, they're still definitely behind.
Man, for right now for Team Despawn, hold on, as another team fight issues. The Dawning Light has been popped. The Torn Apart Memory has also been procced here. They're just running away. Unknown dying to that damage from on the Xavier. Oh no. Top side I think is almost gonna get collapsed, but hold on. We got the Bennett Rage here from the Beatrix killing down that Exio, shutting him down and getting a bit of gold there for the Beatrix. I think this is some start of a good sign for the side of Team Despawn, and I think this is one of the ways where they could come back in terms of errors that are getting committed by the side of Vanguard. Probably going to be eyeing here for more like pickoffs and stuff for Team Despawn, and maybe they'll get their way back by doing those pickoffs and maybe just a little bit more space, and just winning those team fights is really a big strategy for them to win this.
It does unfortunately seem like, though, that this Basha is still going to be a big problem. I mean, we just saw that the Fredrin even lost his blue buff. So it's going to be very difficult for Team Despawn to actually be able to get any objectives. They did manage to get the one, even 3 levels down, but that truthfully was just due to positioning.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that one. It's really just... Oh, wait, hold up. The Despair Top knocking up here the Beatrix and the 3-man knockup with the Minoan Fear, but hold up. The Dawning Light lasering him down to like literally just 5% HP. Man, that was close for their marksman. wait, hold up. We're not even done yet. The
It doesn't
Despair
look
Summon
like they're
knocking up again.
done.
3 people. Hold up. Vic just literally trying to check up on the HPs of the enemy team, but I think there's going to be a push to ult here from the Beatrix with the rocket, but hold up. He's just literally running away with Eternal's Poissons and a Boxer Shield Unity. Is he going to come back here? But no, he's not. He's just going to go through this green creep and just keep farming again and reset for the game.
Just keep farming. I mean, right now, we still see that the gold lead is still pretty consistent for the side of Vanguard. But at the same time, we do very slowly see the side of Team Despawn. Their carries getting the items that they need. We do already see a BOD on that Beatrix. The only counter to that, unfortunately, would be that the Brody already has the Malefic. He already has the Hephastasis. So it's one of those things where the Brody's still going to have the potential to dish out more damage during these team fights. Not to mention the Xavier. This Xavier has been zoning and making sure that his team has the room that they need.
Here comes the Flicker again with a Despair Summon, but hold up, Menace Rage is floating on Bob to destroy it. It gets Axio. This is a winning fight for Team Despawn. Hold up, we're not even done yet. As Zuna literally Appraisal's Wrath here being popped and not able to kill here, but because the Flicker out for the side of Vanguard, but the Dawning Light not going to hit anybody. But I think, wow, this is a comeback lord for the side of Team Despawn.
It is indeed. And I definitely think, even though he could have been punished for it, the flicker that came out from the Beatrix was definitely a good thing, and making sure that the Xavier couldn't zone.
Boksha not being able to contest this, getting knocked up into eternity, but the Dawning Light here is going to be a bit popped a bit late. But just a reset here for the side of Team Vanguard, and probably just farm again and farm again.
Most definitely. And I mean, just overall, what do you think that Team Despawn is doing everything that they could be to be coming back, or what do you think they could be doing differently at this point?
I think they should just continue to stick on what they're doing, especially with the last team fight pickoff on Exio on the Brody. I think they just have to keep catching to catch either the Xavier or just Exio on this Brody, and for them to enable to win team fights, because once they're down, not pretty much damage is going to be dealt here for the side of Vanguard. So pretty much just gonna keep an eye on their damage dealers, and probably gonna be able to win team fights after that.
Most definitely. Does look like they are going to take down that mid tower. They are attempting to sink the waves here. So at this point, Vanguard has to decide.
Boxer Shield Unity saving him though from the 4-man collapse on ball lane. Not even 4, just 5-man rotation on ball lane as the Lord Ray comes out the top. Oh, here goes the Earth Shatter. All right, connection with the Dawning Light. The Bennett's Rage from the Beatrix will hold up as Foop dies here to the team fight. Man, they are 1 down already. Oh, nice immobilize here. Immobilizing 4 people. I think mid lane's getting taken down though.
I think so as well.
Here comes the Dawning Light, lasering out 2 members to the side of Team Despawn, but they're not yet done. Man, the team fight heavy. Team Despawn, they're online, Athena.
I know they are. They're hungry. They're not ready to take this sitting down. They do not want to be too owed. They are determined to try and make a comeback here. And honestly, I think they have the potential to do so. We do see that the Beatrix is scaling quite nicely, and we even see that the Lilia is able to provide a little bit more damage with, of course, the ability to not die.
Okay, you gotta consider on this Xavier, dude. Like, oh wait, hold up, the onward though. The Bennett's Rage also gonna be known for you, also gonna be popped. Despair Summon to 3 people. Here comes the Dawning Light, lasering down 3 people. But hold up, we're not even done yet. Here comes the Imperial's passion into the Matrix, not being able to survive. The Appraisal's Wrath hitting nothing. Boop though is still in the front of the line. There's still 3 down for the side of Team Despawn. Zuna's just running away. I think they're going to be able to run away here, but I think there's going to be towers down here as that minion wave in the mid lane comes up to destroy that mid lane tower. I think they're going to escort that on its way to destroy that tower on mid lane.
I definitely agree. And it looks like Vanguard is going to do their best to push as far as they can.
Never mind. As soon as they go away from mid lane,
the wave clear.
They were just like, no, we're not doing this. Hey man, let's just wait for the Lord. Lord's coming up in 13 seconds. But man, Team Despawn has to stop errors like that. There's literally a Lord up soon, which they could secure or even pull to their side and maybe cause a team fight from there.
Most definitely. But I still think that right now, just in terms of overall objectives, it's going to lean towards the favor of Vanguard. I mean, we still have that 2-level difference.
Dawning Light taking out half of Unknown's HP on this Lilia. Man, this Xavier hurts. And you gotta remember, this Xavier hasn't been killed yet. 305 on the Xavier. Nice position, but hold on. Unknown checked the wrong bush, but the black shoes have been popped already. This is a big skill wasted. Bennett's Rage hitting nothing though, as Greg is getting bursted, but no Fear is also coming up. Dawning Light goes to slow in trouble. Keep with the immortality as he's running away with his Raphael, but Wu's gonna take the Lord. Duna, but there's no wretched for the side of Vanguard, but Wu takes the Lord. Get the Lord. Luffy on the minnow takes the Lord. Runs away with the game for now. One member only being up for the side of Team Despawn.
Man, honestly, Vanguard is playing this so well. Specifically, this Xavier. Like, this Xavier is making sure that not only is he staying in the correct position, but that he's able to give his team breathing room during these team fights.
Yeah, this is what I mean in terms of positioning and the damage. Like, man, this Xavier hasn't been killed at all. Like, just dealing so much damage in the backline, and as well as just playing safe, makes it more deadly for the side of like Team Despawn to not consider the Xavier. Like, hey man, this Xavier is just like melting us. Like, how can we make a plan that would take out the Xavier?
I mean, truthfully, I don't think there's gonna be a way for them to lock down the Xavier unless they manage to you know, collapse from the back line. Like, maybe if the Edith can get a good flip in, maybe if the Frederick can get a taunt in, but even then, they have to get through the Terizla. They have to get through the Basha. They have to get through the Minotaur.
Totally, they still have 2 minutes to plan out their next plan for the second Lord of the game. Actually, even third Lord, actually. Well, hold up, Max Shield Unity. Who is it going to roll up to? I think Unknown's going to get bumped by this, but no, the minions just get bumped out. Hold up, the Holy Light of Retribution as well. The Menace Rage also being popped. Bro, Vic is not surviving that, as well as the Dawning Light here. Axio is getting caught up in the middle, but the Wind of Nature saving him. The Primal Rat, though, won't able to save him, but here comes the collapse. Alm is also down, the first net of the game, but Onward catches that Minotaur. 4-man knockup though for the Despair Sub, but is he really going to be able to survive that? Hold up, he still has immortality. Going to be able to buy some time here, but hold up. They said mid lane. No, we're not stalling as Foop on the mid lane on this Terizla does something to just a wave clear, but not really, as he's going to melt in front of this Beatrix. Bennett Rage exploding on him, but not yet, as he lives for that wave clear in mid lane.
Oh, and we do, of course, see the love coming out from Keep again. Keep has been playing a bit more safe this game, which I think has been very, very advantageous.
Yeah,
you guys know, you guys know what word I'm trying to say. English is hard, okay? But it's been very much an advantage for the side of Team Despawn. He's keeping Ghost where he needs to be in the fight, and as we saw, Ghost's positioning is also just really good this game. He's making sure that even if he goes down, he's taking at least Ixio with him.
Nice. Yeah, I can totally agree with that. And 29 seconds before the Lord. What should the plan be here for both teams, Athena?
Honestly, I feel like the plan for both teams should be to lock down these carries. The Lilia is causing mayhem during these fights, especially even onto these tanks. We see the damage coming through, and it's the same thing with Ghost. Ghost needs to be taken out of the fight, and even though Ixio's been having a hard time in some of these fights, he's been getting caught out. At the same time, he still deals enough damage that even if he dies, the Xavier is able to clean it up.
That is not good for the side of Team Team Vanguard, that they're just giving away this position on Lord. But hold on, there's probably going to be some sort of collapse happening, as here comes the Despair Stomp coming in with the Dawning Light damage and keeps to half HP. The Lord is at low. Who is going to get it? The Earth Shatters also popped in. 8k Lord, where is the Retry going to be? The Priceless Retry as Zuna secures the crucial Lord. But hold up, they're running away. There's literally the Stair Stomp coming in here from the Minotaur as well. 2 people is only left for the side of Team Despawn. Are they going to make it? But no, the Dawning Light popping that Flash of the Oasis passive. Oh man, is this going to be a push, or is this going to be a successful defense for the side of Team Despawn?
Man, I definitely think that Despawn is going to be able to defend it, but at the same time, Vanguard wants blood. They want this tower.
But hold up, no minions yet. 10 seconds or even 7 seconds on the timer of Beatrix. I think they're going to be able to get in time, but I think Zuna has to sacrifice his life for this to happen, because look at this push, stopping the minions. But hold up, Luffy flicker out, but look at this Predator! Oh, the Apprentice Rage here, low HP for the Predator, but he's still here. But no Fear getting canceled because he died to the enemies, but I think the Immortality is going to be able to save him. But hold up, not even surviving in front of Zuna though.
And we did see the attempt from the Savior to try and slow him down, try and leave some peel room, but unfortunately that damage was just too much.
Man, this game is getting prolonged to so long. We're 18 minutes in the game, and the Lord Wave's coming down at bot lane, but the onward Earth Shatter combo, Foop flippering out of that one. I think mid lane is gonna come into pieces as Ghost on this Beatrix pushes this mid lane, but no, there's no minions getting cleared out here, but Xavier, really low HP Xavier, he has to be careful. One snipe from that Beatrix, and he is all down, but hold on, I see a penalty zone from Foop! Is it gonna do much as Ghost is low HP, but the Wind Nature has been popped as well. Bennett's Rage popping into the Dawning Light, hitting 4 people, but they have no marksman. Are they gonna be able to successfully push this? They're both low. Unknown is low as well. Is this gonna be a successful defense for the side of Vanguard? But hold up, top lane is also getting crashed, but Immobilized from the Xavier is actually doing the work right now. I think they just have to play it safe, but the Dawning Light's popped again. Unknown's at 10% HP, but the Black Shoe's able to put his HP back to high, but hold up. The team fight here, I think the Immortality's all been popping up, but I think is this going to be a base lock, but Vic is surviving. The Xavier is just keeping the backline safe, but hold up, the base is going to get ended. The Dawning Light, is it going to be doing enough? It's not going to do enough, and we have a game 3.
It doesn't. Oh man, guys, well, this is our first game 3, at least in our personal matches. I'm pretty excited for it. Where do you think Vanguard went wrong? Because, I mean, they definitely had the early game advantage.
I think it has to deal with, I mean, ever since early game, I think it has to deal with Vic getting picked off early in the team fights where this Edith just catches him off guard and just manages to get his team to kill this Baksha, and which gets an advantage for the side of Team Despawn. And I think Vic has to just avoid those pickoffs that he possibly gets from the enemy team. It's like every single time there's a Lord up, he's the one that always first dies, which is not good for the side of Team Vanguard.
I mean, I definitely agree. And if we just take a moment to look at some of these statistics, man, as I mentioned earlier, this Beatrix and this Lilia were honestly phenomenal in terms of positioning. The Lilia was able to chunk down the tanks while the Beatrix was more so times than not able to get into that backline. There were a few times where, of course, was punished for it, but more so than not, was able to at least take out the Brody, or in one case, take out the Xavier. So
Totally, I agree with you on that one, and I think for adjustments for game 3 for both teams, I think Vic just has to be a little bit more careful on that Baksha to avoid comebacks like that, Athena.
I definitely agree. Let's see if Basha makes it to game 3.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know, based on the performance of Team Vanguard, man, if I was Despawn, I priority pick that, or I counter it with an Akai, or I just straight up ban the Baksha. Because man, that was nasty early game.
I know. But it's one of those things where, impressively enough, this was the first game where we saw where one jungler was dominating the other, but they still managed to come back.
Still
So
managed to
I'm proud.
win. Yes,
I'm proud of Team Despawn.
I am literally amazed to see that Team Despawn's jungler just he managed to maintain composure even though being levels gapped by Vic on the Baksha, and he was still able to pull it off as a Fredred, especially with that turtle steal earlier with the level 6 versus 8 level 6 Fred versus level 8 Baksha, still managing to steal that.
For sure. But let's see what Team Despawn and Team Vanguard has in store for us now.
Man, I think they really still. Although, wait, one thing though for Foop, man, his Terizla was kind of, and you were right. That Rafaela pick kind of prevented Foop from getting a lot of sets, especially that they speed up by the holy healing before Foop catches them off guard.
Sir, what's your command?
And we do see the same bands that we saw coming out from last time. We see the Exborg, we see the Fanny. What do you think Team Vanguard should focus on banning out after losing the second game?
Man, I would probably, knowing Zuna and how Vanguard respects Zuna, probably still sticking to that same Lancelot banner, or even the Angela still from the last game, since I don't think Angela should be open here for the side of Team Despawn, as it's really nasty once they get their hands on that Angela.
I definitely agree.
But it's a ban, so I think Mathilda can still be banned here, since Team Despawn has first pick. They could choose not to ban and probably just grab the Mathilda, but or they could just ban it and pick some other priority in terms of draft.
I definitely agree. Oh, there's the
Baksha. Not seeing it anymore. Sadly, but there's still an Akai up for the side of Team Vanguard though. Here's a Lance ban.
Should petals fall.
Still the same bans usually.
Mhm. Definitely agree. But we still do have the Angela and the Matilda on the board. So I'm excited to see if that's gonna be one of the bans, or maybe if they're gonna move forward with maybe just taking out a lot of the tanks, giving Zuna a chance to maybe play a little bit more of an assassin route.
I totally agree with that. Yeah. Although Angela is still open here, Matilda is still not banned. There's still a lot of possible ban picks here that
I
are
didn't cure
still
the
open.
pain.
Oh, Valentina it
I
is banned for the side
harnessed
of Team Despawn. Although as we can see, though, probably this is going to be either an Angela or Matilda ban for the side of Team Vanguard. But again, once you open that Angela, man, I don't know how much shield that's going to give the, how much advantage in shield it's going to give Team Despawn in terms of advantage.
Definitely agree, but does mean that either the Angela or the Matilda is going to be open. So we'll have to see if that's going to be a first pick priority, or maybe if they're going to prioritize the Terizla, if they're going to take it away from Foop this time. Because I feel like even though they did have the Raph last game, even though Foop wasn't quite as impactful as he was in the first game, there were still definitely a lot of fights where that penalty zone just came through.
Totally. Matilda is banned, therefore Angela is open for them to grab.
Let's see what this first pick does look like. It is going to be the Angela, but that means that they are leaving open the Terizla once again for Foop, and I don't know if that's the best decision.
Totally. I don't want to see a game one situation here with the same picks for game one. Hopefully that's not going to happen, considering that Edith here is still open as well. Terizla's also up for grabs. There's really a lot of junglers right now that's not even junglers, just picks in general that are still open for the side of Vanguard.
Definitely.
See value in
It's
me?
time to go to the RFD show.
You should.
Some fun.
Hello. Just one moment, guys. It does look like that they did pick up that Fredrin and that Lilia for the side of Team Vanguard. I really like the Fredrin pick. I'm kind of excited to see what they're going to pick in retaliation to that, especially given that Team Despawn does have the Angela. It does look like they're also going to take the Terizla as well.
Totally expecting an Akai here, to be honest, for the side of Team Despawn.
That I'm still
But
alive.
again, Brody secure, denying Exio's Brody. But again, honestly, I think there's still a possible Claude or Bruno pick here for the side of Team Vanguard, if possible, or even Irrital. Well, no, they could deny pick the Irrital as well.
They could. We'll have to
let's see
see.
what
We'll have to see if they're willing to give up that marksman pick.
let's see what Exio has on his mind on this, or even a Yuzong pick here could also be nice, or Edith.
Mhm.
Just making sure that the EXP or gold lane doesn't get banned out for the next phase. Bro, none of the above.
The Minotaur.
Never
Alrighty. Hey man, expect the unexpected. Welcome
Both
to MLBB.
Here comes the
my
Diggy
hat.
ban.
Diggy
I
is
mean,
my
thank
name.
God Valentina is banned, because then Team Despawn would immediately resort to that Valentina if ever.
I know. I don't know if you'll agree with me here, but on the side of Vanguard, I actually really want to see an Ixia pick.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I really want to see it, because you have to remember, even though Brody can dish out a lot of damage, he's not very mobile. So when you throw in a high damage burst marksman like Ixia, who is a little less mobile as well, but still has the potential to, hit way farther than Brody does, I want to see it.
Well, yeah, I would totally agree with you. I would.
Oh!
Andy, Ixia.
All right, Team Despawn, get out of my head, please. Thank you.
What a nice ban, considering of what you just said, Athena. Would really be a nice idea for them to pair up here and Ixia on the back line. But what else is left here, though, for Vanguard, considering that there's not much marksmen here other than just the casual Irithel and Bruno that we've been seeing all these matches that we've been had for like the past few games.
I mean, I definitely think the Irithel is going to be a priority, but I also feel like Bruno. I feel like Bruno could be good here, especially more of the late game paired up with the Minotaur set. I feel like the Bruno could be very impactful, but also, and I know that this is going to be an unpopular opinion, but I mean, I like the Hanabi personally into this comp. I feel like it's one of those things where you're going to have the Purify for the Terizla. You're going to be able to stay back enough, but at the same time, comboed with the Minotaur.
I think Yuzong is still a good ban here for the side of Team Despawn, or maybe Yeah, just I think the Yuzong's just gonna be able to zone most of Team Despawn members if picked, but the side of Team Vanguard.
I definitely agree.
Kindness.
Oh,
There it
speaking of
goes. You're
Yuzong,
on a roll, Carl.
hey man, they also have to get off my mind. Jokingly aside, though, Vanguard, not much choices to go for. I mean, other than I think Bakito is the only left EXP here that they could possibly get in terms of that lane advantage. Because you can, I mean, oh wait, hold on, Edith is still also open. They could also grab Edith actually.
Exactly. And granted, this could be an Angela mid. I know we haven't seen it too much. We've only seen it one game, but this also could be an Angela mid over for the
Bakito,
side of
it
Team
is
Despawn.
Athena, as you
I
can see that
know.
lock in. But I think here, if this is really going to be an Angela mid, they really need probably like some Franco action here, or even some Kadra action actually, which wouldn't really be really bad considering they have a Brody to pair up, and just a pick off combat. Here comes the
Oh,
Akai
the
that I was
Akai.
talking for earlier. That would be really nice counter to
Oh, a
a Franco.
gourd.
Here comes the Gord as well. Wow. What a nice. This would be a nice pick if locked by the side of Team Despawn. Just being able to counter the tanky members of Vanguard.
But see, the only concern that I have with the gourd, I feel like the gourd is great overall, just in terms of backline damage, being able to deal the damage at a safe distance. But at the same time, you have to think they have so many escapes on the side of Vanguard. They have dashes, they have the Lilia ult, they have the Minotaur disengaged, not to mention the Paquito and potentially the carry. All of these heroes have dashes.
Hey man, this is where we insert that Terizla, making sure everyone's on place before that Gore deals that Mystic Gush, and making sure that everyone's hit on that ult just by that penalty zone that Bob the Destroyer could use.
Exactly. And once again, the game old question, which team do you think is gonna have the early game advantage here?
Early game wise, I'm probably going to be sticking to the Zuna ult Retri combination here for this Akai. Because this Loki has an early game advantage, considering that Gavik can't do much here unless he got he can't get unless he manages to dodge the heavy spin from this Akai. Otherwise, if he does get hit by that heavy spin, he's probably gonna have a hard time securing this turtle.
I definitely agree, but we'll have to see if Vanguard goes for the same strategy that they've actually went for almost every single game we've seen them play in tonight, and that is the early focus of the enemy jungle.
But probably as we see that level 2 rotation, we're probably going to expect that green camp clear for the side of Vanguard. And here comes the level 2 rotation again from both EXP and mid laners for both teams.
And once again, we do love to see a good blacklist rotation. I'm actually kind of interested to see how this is going to play out, just because the Gord and the Lilia are both very much champions that have a lot of potential in the first two levels.
Execution strike here, just damaging people. Just using this Terizla and hold up. We got this corrosion, kind of somewhat of a Vic, but hold up, Foop already popping in the sprint. I guess that's Terizla, but hold up, he's going back in here. The jab's too much damage here, but the shield, he's gonna be able to cover some damage here. Hold up, the Mystic projectile's not really hitting for this Gord, but really low HP Foop already for the EXP lane.
Indeed, indeed, and it does look like in the bot lane, they are attempting to maybe have a little skirmish back and forth, just trying to make sure that their marksmen are able to get this gold for this wave. But it oh,
hold up, we got Luffy here with the Despair Stomp getting melted here by Keepa. Hold up, here comes the Fredrin as the stomp. Hold up, the stun from the Mystic Projectile actually hit from the Gord, but the Lilia bombing here unknown, kind of just zoning him away from that team fight. But hold up, wait. There's an opposite kind of situation. Vic isn't level 4 this time. They're just the same level 3 levels. No more advantages, no more whatsoever for Vic.
Exactly, and it does look like Zuna actually is the one with the advantage, already being level 4 with Turtle coming up in 15 seconds.
Exio is getting pieced down to low and getting his lane frozen here in the gold lane. But man, Fredrin, he's just level 3 right now. It's kind of a slow start from Vic on this Fredrin.
I definitely think that
Flicker. Solo kill here for Ghost. First blood here taken by Ghost, but I think he's gonna be in a little bit of a trouble here. But here comes the Despair Stomp, knocking him up, being killed by Luffy on a Minotaur.
Honestly, while all this is going on, though, it does seem like it's going to be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Despawn. However, I don't know if it was exactly the most worth it. I mean, they did end up losing not only their marksman, but as well as their support.
But hold up, here comes the red buff. This time, Zuna said, it's my turn, and I'm going to be doing this to you. But hold on, there's also a ball lane. There's also a ball lane siege going on, but the penalty zone hitting Alm on this. Lilia manages to escape with the black shoes and the sprint out. But Vic is slowly dying. But oh no! But the torn apart memory able to kill him. Man, look, Vic on the 0-1-2 Fredrin. He's kind of struggling right now in the jungle.
Just a little bit, but as we do approach the 3-minute mark, as of this moment, 3 minutes, if we look at the gold lead, it's actually very close. And that was a beautiful ult coming out from the Minotaur, securing that kill for Ixio. But even after that kill, there's only like 100 gold difference between the side of Vanguard and Despawn right now.
Hold on, there's still... Wait, how are they still ahead in gold? Vanguard, despite losing members and losing the turtle, is still ahead in gold.
Exactly. I feel like...
No, turn apart memory not being enough to secure, but the Lilia bombs here is just here to kill Ghost, but manages to escape. But here comes the heavy spin, pinning down Alm on the Lilia. Secures the kill, but Heart Guard on Ghost, just basic attacking everybody right off. Free hit on this Brody. Manages to hit that Mystic Projection, but not much though in terms of fights, other than Alm going down on this Lilia.
And honestly, it does look like Voop is positioning for something here, but I think he's decided it might not be the best idea.
Wait, hold on. Maybe now's the good idea for Voop here, but never mind. As he backs to his lane, probably just returning back to his lane as Bomb the Destroyer resets and recalls, and probably just clears mid for now. Bot lane though, there's probably something going on here. There's 3 members at bottom lane. Meanwhile, there's only 2 for the side of Vanguard, but there's Mystic Gush appear here with the Despair Stomp as well. So no Inferior with the Speedy Light Wheel from the carry's also been popped, but not much damage right now for the carry, as early game still. No more items for Ixio, as the carry is a late game hero.
Unfortunately, but if we do take a moment just to look at...
Penalty zone. Man, what a huge resource wasted already before Turtle.
Exactly. But honestly, if we just take a moment just to look at these junglers, we do see that the side of Vanguard has managed to catch up here.
And they're not bursting the turtle, but the Mystic Gush has already been popped up. Flicker out, heavy spin combo for the Aiko, as well as the hard guard pinning down Vic, but the turtle is not yet even low. But here goes the Retry battle. Retry battle won by Zuna! Is he gonna be able to run away? But the Unknown's already dead, but the Speedy Light Wheel bursting everyone right now as soon as the Akai is just safely returning back to safety.
Honestly, I feel like Team Despawn is playing these objectives so well.
Catching people here, but Fubi is not yet done with the knockout strike. Is he going to be able to survive this? He is not. Gets taken down by Ghost' mid. I think it's also going to get pushed here, as well as the Akai here. And Vic is just going back to his jump on the blue buff, playing this blue buff. But I think he's not even going to be able to let go by the side of Team Despawn as they invade here, but manages to secure the Retchy to flicker in by the Brody here. And here comes the Appraisal's Wrath, hitting 2 people, not much damage though. Taken down by Bob the Destroyer on this Terizla.
Honestly, as we start to get more to the 5 minute, it's only been 2 minutes and Team Despawn has actually managed to overcome them in terms of gold. They have about 500, 600k gold, not 600k, 600 gold lead right now. So I wonder if they're going to be able to hold on to this baby snowball and further snowball.
I totally agree with that one, but for now, we just have to go back in the jungle and actually farm. But hold on. Team Despawn is actually winning in terms of towers. 2 towers. Oh no, they're up by 1 tower. Especially that mid lane is kind of huge in terms of opening up the map. Just for the side of Team Despawn. It's just more vision in the side of them, knowing that they're freely allowed more to roam the map, knowing that the enemies don't have a mid lane tower.
Most definitely. And honestly, I see that once again, it does look like the side of Team Despawn, that jungler is still managing to stay over Vic. But I will say, in comparison to last game, Vic is actually able to sit there and farm and kind of get back a little bit of that gold lead, get back a little bit of that level.
Exactly. I mean, both of these junglers have a huge chance to get a Retch Battle on the next turtle, but never mind, as Vic probably just chooses to give away the turtle for a bot lane tower, but the Speedy Light Wheel has been popped here by Ixio. But hold on, Bob the Destroyer is too deep in the side of Vanguard. Get the pick off here. 1 kill for the turtle. Do you think that's worth it, Athena?
I mean, truthfully, I feel like I feel like the Terizla for the turtle maybe wasn't the best trade, but I think given the fact that the side of Team Despawn, they overall had the retry advantage. I think that was truthfully all they could do.
I totally agree with that. But bot lane for top lane tower, though, considering this is a tier 2 tower, I think Team Despawn has more of the advantage here, unless mid lane gets pushed. But no, Zuna comes to the rescue to defend that tower. But hold up, as we can see, 4 people going into mid lane, trying to see what they can do to Zuna here. But as Zuna checks in, he kind of probably senses those enemies from the side of Team Vanguard.
For sure, for sure. And it does look like Team Vanguard is starting to take the approach of roaming together. I think they're about to start leaning more towards the team fights. We do know that Ixio is kind of starting to get that little bit of the mid-game power spike. He already has the corrosion. He already has the golden staff. And at this point, it really just comes down to making sure that Ixio has breathing room to free hit, to be able to chunk down some of the tanks on the side of Team Despawn. But we also have to keep in mind the Brody has farmed very well. Oh,
just stealing away some sort of farm here from because like even the smallest of farms, man, he's not letting that go.
I know.
But here comes just the EXP laners just peacefully clearing their lane. Oh, missing some sort of a wave there. Hold on.
Not the cannon. You can't.
Not the no, you kind of missing in here, man. But hold on, we got a mid. There's something converging in a middle penalty zone, hitting 3 people. But hold on, no Empyrean with a counter set. No, it does not work. It's a flash. Look at the flash of the Oasis just shielding half of Ghost HP. But the knockout strike from behind is not enough for Foop here, escaping with the sprint. But man, look at that recall from Keep.
I'm telling you, man, Keep is just spreading the love. He's just spreading the love. He just wants Vanguard to know that he loves them and that he's part of the Geek Squad.
That with Ward being up here. Oh no, and Mystic connecting into Ohm, but Ohm manages to pop in that Black Shoes as the mid lane tower pops its passive, clearing those minions. So no more push from mid lane, but I think Lord advantage here for the side of Team Despawn is really high.
I definitely think so as well. I mean, in terms other than giving away the Lord, which is unfortunately what I think Vanguard has to do here, what else do you think Vanguard needs to do in order to turn the tables?
Man, I really do think they have to get rid of Ghost here, or probably just even Unknown, because they have a Paquito. They can manage to utilize that, especially the fact that the Paquito would have an easy access to the backline. Actually, no, not even an easy access, because there's a heavy spin from the Akai. But maybe if you lure the Akai first and flop the heavy spin and then come from behind, I think Foop can easily do that on his Paquito and maybe take off the Gourd here, which is kind of somewhat of a huge problem for the side of Team Vanguard. And once he gets that Gourd kill, probably Team Vanguard will probably have a more easier time for the front lines to easily go in.
I definitely agree as well. And the only thing that I'm kind of concerned about here is there wasn't much syncing of the waves going on. They're not gonna have as much of an impact.
Oh,
with this
heavy
Gourd.
spin. Foop is getting catch out here, but not much damage as the Priestess Trap popped up here. Low HP Vic as he dies. Zuna dies here. Hold on, this might be a huge moment. The penalty zone hitting 4 people here. Is this going to be a clutch moment for the side of Team Despawn? No, it is not, but Luffy taken down by this Gourd as, wow, Zuna dies for Luffy, but there's only 2 members trade for the side of Vanguard, which it's a good trade for them, but not a good trade for Despawn, though, as their jungler and their gold lane died.
I definitely agree. And like I mentioned, there wasn't the syncing of the waves. They weren't able to take down any of the inhibitor towers, which is definitely a loss for the side of Team Despawn. You always want to be able to take at least one of the inhibitor towers, especially with that first Lord.
Totally agree with you on this one. And as we're just waiting for the next Lord right now, though, Exio is just getting space to farm. But hold up, Keep here. Knockout strike, not really hitting, but the Speedy Light will burst here. But the Mystic Gush is going to be able to peek him down. But hold up, Ghost versus Exio. Exio wins that. And hold up, the penalty zone hitting. 1-man set here for Foop. It is okay because the double kill's been secured here by Ghost. But hold on, the chase is not yet done. But the Despair Stomp knocking him up. And Zones has been no fear. Bro, Ghost is not fearing any kind of CC damage at all. Launching at the side of Team Vanguard with no fear.
Most definitely, but we do see the retry come out from the Fredrin just to make sure that Brody cannot poke him down. But it looks like they're gonna go for the tower here. They might even go and try and end the game. They have the minions to do it. Well, maybe not anymore.
Look at that Mystic Gush damage from Unknown on this Gourd.
Exactly. Like you said, this Gourd is just essential in making sure that the rest of his team has the breathing room that they need.
Pretty much though, 28 seconds before the next Lord. What is the plan here for the side of Vanguard, Athena?
Honestly, I feel like Vanguard should honestly just look for a pickoff, specifically on Ghost. I feel like Ghost has just been so hard to catch in these team fights, and they're being punished for it.
I totally agree with you on that one. And Ghost is so fearless on this Brody. He is willing to go through that Minotaur just for the kill.
Exactly.
Man, top lane though, there's some sort of four-man rotation on the top lane. I think they're going to be trading a tower for a Lord. Do you think that's worth it, Athena?
I definitely think it is not, simply because this is an empowered Lord. This one is definitely going to do more damage. There's going to be more potential to end the game with this Lord, especially considering the fact they didn't even get the top tower.
Wow, and just farming on the side of Vanguard, sticking together, probably going to eye out for some pickoff here. The conceal play from mid lane, but nothing much to be done for the side of Vanguard. But the Lord is coming out at mid lane though, and I think they should be really sinking these waves just to make that Lord more worth it.
Most definitely, and it does look like that's kind of the plan for this Terizla here. We do also see the Akai in the bot lane. It does look like they are going to go ahead and sink these lanes. I think that if Team Despawn plays their cards right, this is definitely an endable game for the side of Team Despawn.
I totally agree with you. Hold up, it's the early team fight issues here. Mid lane, there's no more tower on the mid lane, so we're probably just gonna push out the sides here for the side of Team Despawn. Hold up, he's getting caught up by that stun from Lord. But here comes the knockout shot from the Paquito. Not really doing much here, but the Mystic Gush hitting, giving the penalty zone, hitting two more people. The knockout strike from this Paquito, and this big dive from the Corrosion. No, he does not. Well, Luffy does from the Brodies. The Wind of Nation bomb hardcore's also been used. Major resources here for the side of Team Vanguard's been used, but look at the tower. They pushed it out.
This is insane.
2-1 reverse sweep. The side of Team Despawn.
Exactly. Congratulations, Team Despawn. You guys played fantastically. Now, just looking at some of these stats here, I mean, this was a 14-minute game. This game went on a bit longer, and as we see, this is kind of a lower kill count again. Oh, we do see the GG coming off from Ghost. We love good sportsmanship. GG's Ghost. But this is another really good example of a longer game without a high kill count. This was very much an objective focused game, and I loved it. What do you think Vanguard could have done differently here? Because they had the draft, they had the comp, they had the potential.
I totally agree with everything that you said, but in terms of like what they could have done better, I don't know. I think it just has to do with the gold lane early game. I think Exio got picked off way too much early game, and he was not able to catch up. Like during the middle time of the match, like Ghost was just dominating mid game with that insane damage plus the heart guard. Exio was just having a hard time catching up with that, Brody, which kind of gives Team Despawn the advantage, which kind of built up until late game, Athena.
Mm-hmm. I definitely do agree. And not to mention, I mean, we said it from the beginning, this Gord dished out a lot of damage onto that backline. He dealt 22% damage, which, I mean, granted, compared to the Brody at 39%, not quite as much, but at the same time, he was just able to give so much breathing room to the side of Team Despawn. So, Team Despawn, congratulations. You guys played beautifully, and I'm excited to see you guys in the future tournament.
With you on that one. But yeah, Team Despawn with a reverse sweep is really, really impressive.
It really is.
Especially
And
against-
especially keep giving all the love.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that one. Yes, the love is just way too much for just to keep doing it for like the past games. This is really fun. Yeah, but hey man, at least love is at top for this game. Like there's so much love given for the side of Keep.
So much love given.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. Defeat. Under attack. Enemy double kill. Defeat.
twice. Yep. Does come out once again with San's Divine Judgment. Gets that card, but no punish. The punish comes to you by Nick. Pick up 3 of the members from the side of Azure, looking to potentially push and Empyrean. The first one does come down. That's a triple kill. Come out from that Empyrean. Mania, Athena, Israel, able to also send Beatrix out to Athena, Apex. Wow, all of a sudden, Apex was not in the objective, but man, they're able to get Travis right now. Really opting to go for a Hail Mary page. That retribution. It's a 1 versus 5 situation. Billy's able to get that retribution, but at what cost? Feels like Apex is moving forward. They got that team fight. They're able to pick up one. The Cold Ultra comes out again. Apex moved up in the death ball. Quirky is dropped dangerously low. Is able to reset the caster deaths and MMD. Wow. Welcome. It's probably bad. Shout out to Bad Cow. Shout out to well, that's
Sir, what's your command?
Gaze upon the edge of the void.
Now Akai enters the scene.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
There's nowhere for the evil to hide.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
Always on the way. Let's go.
Bumblebee reporting for duty.
There's always a chance for a comeback. That's why I love football.
See value in me? You should.
The southern seas are my domain.
Kindness is the surest path to ruination.
10 years.
The falling stars brought us here.
I didn't cure the pain. I harness it.
"3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe."
Is to trick the Reaper.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
I don't wanna like cause like I'm trying to like move away the mic, cause then if I move it near, I'm just scared that the me breathing it.
I think it's the most beneficial. I think we're good now.
Are we? Yeah.
I think.
Yay!
No, it's all good. It's all good. Alrighty, guys, and we are back into the first match between Team Rainstorm and After Hours. We did, of course, see the blacklist rotation again, which we always love to see. And Carl, just asking the same question that we've asked every single game tonight. Which team do you think is just going to have the early advantage? Because it seems like every team that has the early advantage, more so than not.
Okay, in terms of early advantage, I think we're really doing good here in terms of Rainstorm. I'm going to stick with the Martis here for now. I think just because of the fact that Martis was able to get a first kill for the first blood, and we'll see if he's also going to get the first turtle of the game. But as soon as we can see here, there's not much level 4 here for Super Niche on this export. But hold on, here comes the ult from the Lapu Lapu, but here comes the last Insanity as well. But the Cold Order has also been popped. A huge clash here, but the Replacer's Wrath taking down this Paramus. And also, what? There's a kill on bot lane as well, but hold on, this Fredrin is almost going to survive, but no, he is dead as well. But here comes a Decimate coming in from this Martis, chasing in with a Mortal Coil, but the guiding wind is just making sure that Jaro here hasn't dashed any time that he's going to be on danger.
Most definitely. And unfortunately, we did miss that kill in the bot lane, but it does look like they did manage to get on a kill onto that Bruno. However, I feel like Team Rainforest does have to kind of play careful around this turtle. They burned a lot of important skills during that little skirmish. They are down on the Fair Missile. They are down on the Decimation from the Martis.
Hold on, as Valentina gets that Nether Realm from the Faramus. Gonna be having one of those second life skills for the team fight, but I think this is gonna be an uncontested turtle for the side of After Hours.
I agree as well. It does look like that maybe they're gonna try and go down to strip the gold.
Meanwhile, here comes the Circling Eagle here from Matilda as they chase down as well with the Ghostbusters for the Faramus. Nether Realm has also been popped, but 3v2, but I think they're just farming right now for the side of After to hold up the Fredrin. Is he going to be able to back him up? Mortal Coil away here for Jaro. Just disengaging as soon as they saw that Fredrin.
Most definitely. And typically, we are at that 3-minute mark where we typically check on the gold. And it does look like... Oh,
hold up. And here coming from the Lapu Lapu, the Reaper Spider being able to kill that Bruno. Kind of a large kill, but hold on. That Martis is kind of left alone at bot lane. But man... Lane is kind of getting some harsh treatment right now in terms of the laning phase. Mortal Coil hardest defense, but both Retchies have been popped. The heartstring here from the Angela, is it going to be able to hit? But hold up, is he defending this lane or not? But the piercing strike from the Predator going to be dealing enough damage just to make sure that the Angela finish off the final hit.
Yes, sir. And just to take a look at the gold here, just because we are about that 5-minute mark now, it does look like for the team After Hours, they are going to be about 2k gold, give or take, over the side of Rainforest, which I think at about 5 minutes in the game is pretty huge.
I think I gotta give it to them, man, just because of the fact that the gold lane rotation in terms of the ganks and for After Hours, their gold lane is just winning, which kind of makes them... Oh, wait, hold up. The Raven Spider also here being released by the Lapu Lapu. Is he going to be able to burst him with a Raging Slash? But it's not enough. The Heart Guard, though, is kind of ready to save this Lapu Lapu anytime he gets on that low HP. But no, he does not have to go and ult him because he is doing well and safe on this Lapu.
Indeed. And it does look like they're maybe going to go for this bottom tower here before that turtle comes up. Maybe try and grab that as well. It does look like Team After Hours is in a good position to go for this turtle, maybe even uncontested.
Man, look at the bot lane play focus for this for After Hours. It's just huge advantage given to them every single time they win these battles at bot lane, just because of the fact that their gold lane is having a lot of impact now, especially with that some sort of like a huge amount of gold lead. Not really that huge, but like there is a significant gold lead in terms of both of the gold laners. And as you can see, level 8 Earthel versus level 6 Bruno kind of shows the difference between the gold laners. But hold up, we got here the Land Shaker from the Lapu Lapu, but I think the Raging Slash is going to be called. But no, the Nether Realm being popped as well. They're Circling Eagle here, and as well as their Nether Realms being popped in here, they're all just backing out. They disengage coming in from After Hours. Are they going to be successful? But no, the grip from the first kill of the Faramus. But hold on, Jaro gets caught up by the side of After Hours.
Honestly, the positioning and just the rotations coming in from After Hours are honestly really phenomenal. Just the fact that they were able to turn around that fight in the top lane after having to disengage just shows how determined After Hours is to rotate as a full proper team. Oh! Okay, no, he didn't get it. I thought
I was about to say.
Yeah, I thought he got it too, buddy. You're not the only one.
Mid lane secured though for the side of After Hours. Man. Hold up, just a wave cleared. The Raging Slash from the Lapu Lapu has been popped here, but not much reach. Super niche as he gets away here, but hold up. We got a Valentina here kind of poking in the X-Borg. Is he going to be able to break the Farag armor? No, he is not. But Flicker from Gojo has been done, but the Retri secure for this Fredrin.
Yes, sir. And if we just take another look at the gold lead, it's only been 2 minutes since we last checked on it, and yet After Hours has actually climbed up with yet an additional 2k gold. At this point, they are almost 5k gold, if not more than 5k gold ahead of Team Rainstorm.
Wait, but hold up, Force of the Queen has also been popping as well as the heavy crossbow from the Irithel chases down one by one of the members of Rainstorm, and he's not even done yet. The tanking here of the tower, but hold up, the breath of the the Force of the Queen has been able to reach that X-Borg, securing Irithel that kill.
Indeed, and it does look like they're actually going to go ahead and do a collapse on this Martis in the top lane. Most likely really just want the tower.
No, left alone in an island. Jaro, here comes the solo defense, but hold up, the Heart Guard plus this Valentina, but hold up, the Shadow Strike plus Arcane Chain from the Valentina is able to secure that kill, but he is running away with that Decimate. Getting taken, but hold on, Brave Spider also securing a kill here, but oh no, he gets reeled in, but gets saved, but the Nether Realm also been popped, but it's not enough for Super Niche, as this Lapu Lapu manages to escape that team fight.
Man, just the overall domination coming out from After Hours right now, it's becoming pretty intense. Like, it's getting to the point where that gold lead is steadily climbing. We have went from 2k to 5k, now to almost 7k, over 7k. What do you feel like the side of Rainstorm needs to do in order to catch up to After Hours here? Maybe even turn the tables.
Man, I think the opportunity for the early game snowball has been closed for the side of Rainstorm. Now it's it's time to just protect basically this this Bruno, because not for now it's too late for this Martis to scale because of the fact that Martis is a really early game snowball hero, and once you don't get that chance to snowball anymore, it just cuts off how much you can carry as a Martis, and now they can all they can rely on right now is literally just the Bruno in terms of damage.
Most definitely. And it does look like they are going to try and sync up the lanes here for the Lord. It looks like blue side is going to go back, try and defend this Lord. I'm curious to if After Hours is going to go for the multiple inhibitor towers, or if they're simply just going to go with the Lord and go for this mid tower.
See here though, we got the Valentina using the IMU to get that Decimate from the Martis, but is the mid Lord going to be able to take down this tower? But hold on, here comes the heavy crossbow from the Irithel and the Arcane Shade plus Shadow Strike in from the Valentina as well, but they got this tower on the mid lane though. But here comes the Force of the Queen from the Irithel, just breaking the defense out of the Imperials by lowering their def on that Irithel, but as well as the bot lane also gets pushed here, but Lapu Lapu just goes closer, but here comes the Circling Eagle and the Brave Spider as well. Raging Slash has also been forced out here, but but the Nether Realm has also been able to save him, not quite, and here comes the Martis with the Mortal Coil, but not much in terms of damage. You're really just falling off right now. The Farago armor's also been popped, wiped out soon, but not quite, as the tower's been ended by the side of Team After Hours.
Wow, I would definitely say this was a quick game coming out from After Hours. They had an early game advantage, they took advantage of it, and they ended the game in under 12 minutes. Let me get the exact time here. Oh, they ended it under 10 minutes. They have officially won as the quickest game in our series so far tonight with 9 minutes and 59 seconds. I mean, just looking at the statistics here, Carl, what do you think Team Rainstorm really needed to do here?
And I think with Team Rainstorm, I think they just had to copy the amount of emphasis that Team After Hours had on their golden. Like, after the first kill on that Bruno, when he died to the Angelo plus Irithel combo on bot lane, I think it all started from there. After that Irithel managed to pick off that kill, he managed to also get the bot lane tower, and it just after that it was just all. It just snowballed into victory for that Irithel after getting that early lead from that laning phase.
I definitely agree. But let's see what they're going to be able to pull out in game 2. Let's see if maybe they're able to optimize their rotations a little bit.
See if it gets better. Although, again, like I said, for them to be actually winning that gold lane, you would have to put at least some sort of more emphasis, maybe sending out that roamer there on the gold lane instead of making him hop on turtle. Because right now, I think once their gold laner for the side of Team Rainstorm goes down, it's gonna be hard to catch up, especially if the gold laner for the side of Team After Hours is a scaling hero like Irithel. Like you wouldn't really want to give that early game to the Irithel, especially the fact that she can literally melt down your whole team with that Heart Guard provided by the Angela.
For sure. And honestly, I mean, we do know that the Irithel is kind of a priority pick, I feel like, at this point. It's one of those things where this was first picked last game. First pick Irithel.
I totally agree with you on that one. And yeah, just Irithel Angeline is just, man, just really really the best way to just annoy out of your enemies in game. Because look, man, the shield that Heart Guard that it provides with that Irithel is really just overwhelming, especially if the side of Rainstorm doesn't have a hard CC to stop that Irithel.
Most definitely. But so far with these bans, we are seeing kind of the same bans we've just been seeing all night, specifically jungle bans. There's still a lot open. There's still a lot that can be first pick. There's still a lot that can be denied and picked on second pick. You know, we do have the Fredrin, we do have the Akai, we have the Basha. There's so much out here. Oh, there goes the Angela though.
Man, no more Heart Guard for the side of Team After Hours. Basha as well. Are we going to be able to see the Akai question mark getting banned again here, or probably the Matilda this time? Because then After Hours has first pick.
Then we also have to think there's still a lot open, even if they just ban one of those two. We still have the Raphilia, we still have the Valentina, the Fredrin. Nana. Oh, okay.
Fredrin, it is for the first pick for the side of After Hours.
Don't scare me like that, guys.
Hold on, Hanzo.
I feel like I feel like this might just be a hover. I feel like this should just be a hover. But we'll see.
But yeah, for the side of After Hours, we're already securing that Fredrin. But I think the answer for Rainstorm should be something like probably an Akai. But no, they go for the Irithel. But I think the Akai, or either just that Valentina secure so that they could take Akai next pick, would be a good idea, since the enemy could also take Valentina. But I don't know about Rainstorm, but they're going to be hovering on the Navaria instead. And here goes the supports for the side of After Hours.
The Diggy.
We're going to see a Bruno Diggy action here. Like, Again, Valentina, though, still up for grabs here. I don't know if they're going to be taking this one, though.
Most definitely. I feel like the Valentina is just such a good pick, regardless of the comp that you're wanting to build. It really just depends more on the enemy comp. But already they have the Navaria, and that ultimate is very useful in team fights, especially with someone like a Teresa.
Wow. Man, let's see who they're gonna take for that with that Teresa, but let's
time to take the field.
technical errors, guys. It's okay.
No problem, no problem. Yes, ma'am.
But man, what do you think is going to be the pick here for Rainstorm in terms of the last pick before the second phase?
Honestly, I feel like this is a good opportunity to pick up the export. Yep.
Oh, export! It is nice.
I still got it sometimes.
To be honest, right now for After Hours, if After Hours doesn't decide to get a what are they missing here? They're missing a roamer and a mage. If they don't get a backline hero for the side of After Hours, then I feel like Rainstorm could utilize on this and just go for a Navaria roam plus a Gore to annoy the tanky heroes for the side of After Hours.
I definitely agree. Honestly, I feel like there's still a few options here for both teams, honestly. They did get rid of the Valentina, they did get rid of the Diggy as well, which means they're most likely gonna go for more of a set kind of tank.
I don't know. Estes is still living here for the side of After Hours. Who knows that they could pull off an Estes here whenever.
Of course, but I still feel like there are still better options even compared to the Estes. I feel like I want to see a Raphilia, at least on the side of Rainstorm. Unless, of course, this Novaria could always be a flex pick as well. It could be a Novaria roam. But I just feel like we've seen that the Raphilia is very good, especially into things like the penalty zone, into the taunt from the Fredrin. Just overall movement for the team.
What is this going to be? I think the Minotaur
Minotaur.
getting picked for the side. Sorry.
It does look like the side of After Hours is hovering over that affiliate. They do lock it in. My dreams have come true. Thank you, After Hours. And it does look like they are currently hovering over the Eve.
Man,
Oh.
the slow? What are
Lilia?
got the right I suppose against an X-Borg that would easily destroy that Faraga armor that the X-Borg has.
Of course. I didn't hear the first part of what you said. You got really quiet.
Oh really? Oh, is my mic still quiet?
No. It got louder about halfway through when you were talking
I
about
see.
the armor.
Oh no, not I don't know about the Paquito pick here. I'd probably eye out for something. Maybe Martis again, but then if you look at the Martis pick though, it's probably gonna struggle against a Rafaela, but then again, there's not much choices here for the jungle for the side of Rainstorm.
I definitely agree. I mean, I think there's gonna be pros and cons to a pick like Paquito. I think that the Paquito would be very, very good in terms of getting on top of the Bruno, but I agree with you that the Raphael is gonna be a problem regardless of which jungle they're gonna pick. She's gonna be able to position her teammates out of sticky situations.
But yeah, hopefully I don't know, the checklist for the side of Rainstorm would probably be having a not probably have a good early game, and hope that the Fredrin doesn't snowball early game, and they have to put that golden emphasis to make sure that their golden doesn't get picked off early game.
For sure. And of course, going in with what could potentially be our final game of me asking you this question, Carl. Which team do you think has the early game advantage?
Early game advantage wise, I'd probably stick here for the side of Team After Hours, just recognizing that Terizla early game and the power, the zoning power that it would have early game against the Paquito is probably going to be high, knowing that the Paquito doesn't. You wouldn't have much choice other than to phase that Terizla because of the fact that you'd have to front line as a Paquito on Turtle, and you don't have much choices other than just waiting for the Turtle to come down to your side, in which Terizla would punish you for by landing that penalty zone on you.
Most definitely. And we do see the same Blacklist rotation coming out once more. I personally very much enjoy this rotation, but I mean, so far it just looks like the junglers are just doing their thing. Looks like the supports are grabbing their level 2. I think if both teams play it right, it'll be a peaceful early game.
I agree. And just a normal jungle start here, but hold on, there kind of be some just a litho take here for the EXP laner of After Hours. Meanwhile, Kino's just taking his red buff peacefully here, but the X-Borg's just kind of just looking out to see what this Terizla is doing. But hold on, the execution strike is enough to break that Faraga armor. And I think there's going to be a freeze lane coming in soon for the top lane. But hold on, this green jungle creep is getting contested already.
Most definitely. And it does look like Too Late is going to attempt to take the screen camp to delay the Paquito from level 4.
By this Fredrin on the jungle.
Most definitely. But we do also have to keep in mind, Turtle is going to be up in about 30 seconds. Thankfully, the retry from both sides will be back up just in time. But I'm curious to see if one of them will end up using it beforehand.
Man, the jungler for the side of Rainstorm is just getting zoned into pieces right now. But every single green jungle camp that he has is just getting contested. And he's not even going. He hasn't even reached level 4 as of now.
Definitely agree. And it does look like the Fredrin's maybe gonna try and get as close to level 5 as he can before this Turtle. I think it's one of those things where even if it's just the one level advantage, it's gonna be detrimental for an early Turtle.
Not looking good for the side of Rainstorm as level 4 Lilia. Level 4 Lilia is coming up soon. You know, she is level 4 just by this time. And I think Rainstorm, they're probably just gonna be put emphasis on a goalie instead of this Turtle.
I definitely agree. This Lilia is chunking down this X-Borg's armor.
Oh, last insanity being forced out here by Super Niche. But not much here to be done. I think they're just stuck to clean waves at this point. But here comes the gold lane priority. The Astral Echo has been popped here. Is there going to be a play? The Stair Stomp knocking him up, but no flicker out here for the Bruno. And the gold plating here is down for the gold lane. But the turtle is the trade for this game.
It's definitely, and I dare say, you know, with it being 3 minutes, I think the gold maybe was the best choice for Rainstorm here, because even despite the fact that they took all the gold off of that tower, Rainstorm is still behind by about.
The Holy Baptism catching this Irithel, but Worldly almost killing him. Manages to survive with the first blood here by Niche on the Lilia, but the penalty zone flicker is going to be able to finish off. And Appraisal's Wrath just to secure that kill. Man,
we love a good bonk. Well, it looks like I spoke too soon, because now it seems like Rainstorm is actually catching up in gold. They appear to only be about 200 gold behind now, compared to the 300, 400 that they were only 10 seconds ago.
I totally agree with that. But in trade for that bottom lane thing, top lane plating is destroyed nearly by this Terizla.
Most definitely.
How much though do we see in a bot lane? It's just the same amount of people in bot lane, but hold up the rotation here as for the Frederick coming to bot lane as well. Let's see what kind of play will they make. But there's a level gap already for both of the junglers. Hold up the Minoan Fury here, but the Holy Baptism stunning the Irithel, and the Worldly is just bouncing off the Irithel and Gojo here on this, but the Abrazel's Rat able to kill him. But Astral Recall is not able to snipe this Bruno. But here comes the Fredrin, as Fredrin just is going in front of them. And not much to do, but the taunt here coming from this Fredrin. Is he going to be able to take down this Irithel? Not quite, as the Astral Recall hits him. But not much damage yet for this Varia.
Unfortunately not. But it does seem like After Hours is taking the same approach that they took last game, and that's just simply trying to be everywhere that the other team is not. If they're down on the bot lane, they're going to make sure they get up that objective. If they're on top lane, they're going to make sure that they're making sure that their marksman is getting fed as well. So I think right now, either team could definitely come back.
But now the play is they're giving away Turtle for killing this Terizla, but I think is Terizla going to make it out alive, but the penalty zone hitting no one, but Astral Recall here I think is able to secure it, but Astral Echo was able to make his hitbox bigger and able for them to kill him, but the last Insanity catching up to Heartless, but not quite, as he speeds on his way down just to avoid that last Insanity. But hold on, Astral Recall is going to snipe with Energy Eruption taunting this X-Borg, gets a kill from the Fredrin by the piercing strike from this Fredrin, manages to take him down. But we're not even done yet. Jaro on this Paquito is just literally looking at this Fredrin right now, seeing what he can do, but the knockout strike with him, no one fear, knocking up two people. Appraisal's Wrath not hitting the Paquito, but hold on as Gojo dies from the hands of After Hours.
And man, we're starting to once more just kind of see what impacting the jungle can do for your team. We do see that 2-level difference right now between the Fredrin. Oh, well, now it's 1 level. What was the 2-level difference between the Fredrin and the Paquito?
Look at that bot lane. Tower's already getting cleared off. Only the inhibitor left, but hold up, the Holy Light of Baptism hitting here. The Paquito stunning him, dying from the hands of After Hours. Not even done yet here, as the execution strike from the Terizla is going to be able to pop that Faraga armor, but not quite. One more hit for that Faraga armor, but the spellbomb was too much for this X-Borg. But I think mid lane's about to get sieged here by the members of After Hours, and it is sieged as mid lane tower goes down, but Gojo is taking Lilia's bomb straight up to the face. Is he going to be able to survive this? Yes, he is. The hold of the penalty zone and the Holy Light of Baptism hitting everybody as the set comes down with a 2-man set here, managing to take both of them down and getting an advantage in terms of gold and kills.
Most definitely. If we take a look at that gold lead again, they did go from only being, anywhere from 300, 400 gold behind to now being almost 5k gold behind, which is a very large gold gap to have at 7 minutes.
Totally agree with you. Astral Echo here being popped by the Navaria, but not really much that they could do here, as no enemies are really much in the area. But hold up, the Shadow Energy bombs here from Lilia, kind of just clearing out the minion waves, and kind of just, man, Lilia is so really annoying to deal with here. Starts for the side of Team Rainstorm, they just can't do much about Lilia's slow.
Most definitely. And it's one of those things where that Lilia slow paired up with the Bruno, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
Totally a satisfying one, but look at that Bruno damage. Turning into pieces, but the Holy Light of Baptism hitting that X-Borg, almost killing him. Man, and the Shadow Energy Bombs are just damaging each members of Rainstorm right now into pieces. Man, look at their HP bars.
For sure.
But we can see mid lane here, probably eyeing out to push this mid lane and clear this soon, but 97 cents before Lord. There's still a lot of things that could happen here, but the Shadow Energy Bombs is kind of just harassing Rainstorm right now. Man, this Lilia is just damaging them out one by one, making sure they got zoned here for mid lane. Mid lane tower is down. Light of Retribution from Rafaela just poking them one by one here, but as the tower clears all of that minions, we got a Paquito here with the knockout strike, not enough damage, and force a flicker out of this Bruno. Astral Echo has been popped here by the Novaria. There is not much things that you can do here in terms of the side of Rainstorm other than wait and stall for this Irrital to just get the farm.
Most definitely. But I do believe that Team Rainstorm, they are going to have the wave clear to defend this. I don't...
Whoa! Mid lane tower! 9 minutes, but hold on. Niche, is he going to be able to survive? But no, getting chased on by the Fredrin. Wow, gets a death here from the side of After Hours, getting killed by the side of After Hours.
It does look like this Bruno is going to go out and try and push the top lane. They might actually go to try and end here. This is a 5v4. And the Ithral's bot pushing, and granted at this point it's really just a race.
Wow, the knockout strike might be able to burst Heartless here, but hold on, he gets pushed into the tower. No one fears hitting two people, but hold up, here comes the penalty zone as well, but look at the damage. Mid lane, Novaria is down, but hold on, the last Insanity popped in too early, and he also comes along, but look at Irrital, look at the ball lane, look at that push coming in from ball lane, but hold on, not much push though, but it took half, at least 60% of the tower, but Irrital is recalling. Is he going to be able to make it home? With their tower locking out of this, but here comes the heavy crossbow as soon as with the strap and the force of the queen here on Irrital's skills, but not doing much damage, so maybe a bit of more items for the Irrital, and maybe he'll get to catch up to that damage.
I definitely think so as well. And we do see that the Lord is up. I think right now After Hours is in prime position, maybe with a solid reset, to go ahead and go for that Lord. They have the gold advantage, they have the item advantage, and right now they just overall have the team fight advantage.
Totally agree with you, and I think just the solution for this match, I think for After Hours, their goal is just to get this Lord and do an early end before this Irrital gets to scale along with the X-Borg to tank a lot of damage for his team and get this Irrital to manage to be to melt everyone in the side of After Hours. They don't you wouldn't want that if you're in the side of After Hours, because Irrital late game is just really hard to deal with. But hold on, we got Jaro. Is Jaro gonna be able to do it? But no, too late. Retry secured here by the Fredrin, but hold on, there's probably gonna be a team fight securing, but the penalties don't letting the two people. No, Niche flickers out. Despair Stomp is gonna be able to save Minotaur, but hold on. Here comes the Ducati. Is he gonna be able to go in here? But no. Force of the Queen not gonna do much though. No heavy crossbow has been popping, but hold on. Tower locking here. Here comes the last Insanity. I think the tower lock is just gonna do it for the side of After Hours.
And it does look like in the series between After Hours versus Team Rainstorm, Team After Hours is gonna take that with the 2-0 sweep. Congratulations, guys.
Really nice match.
It was.
What a way to end the night. 2-0.
I know. It was beautiful.
For Rainstorm.
It was beautiful. And if we just take a moment just to kind of look at the statistics here, what really stands out to you on both teams? Like, what do you think each team could have done differently?
I think in terms of I think again, same problem with our first series of the day. It probably had to do with the jungle stealing. I think this time After Hours had to control almost all jungle creeps, preventing Jaro on that Paquito to snowball early game, just basically clearing out every single green camp that they could, prohibiting him to contest any single objective, prohibiting him to reach the certain level that he needs for a power spike, or even to farm for enough gold to buy his items. They limited that Paquito to the point where he couldn't even contest the turtles and just surrender it every single time. Although I have to commend them, they did focus the gold lane this time, but unfortunately, it's their jungle that got affected this time and not the gold lane.
Most definitely. I think both teams played wonderfully. However, I do think After Hours just had the better rotations. They had the better focus, and of course, like we mentioned, they ensured that Jaro on the Spikito was unable to have an impact for the side of Rainstorm. So congratulations to Team After Hours. You guys played wonderful.
Try for the side of Rainstorm nonetheless. What a good performance for both teams.
Yeah. Okay. Do we want to say words, Carl?
I don't have much to
Shout
say.
out, you shout out to Apex.
Actually, sure, we can both say that.
Yeah, we can say that, and then you can put like shout out to my manager, like that. Not a paid actor, not a paid actor.
Yeah, I'll also shout out somebody. Don't worry.
Oh Lord, he said I miss her.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, let me know when we're running though. Oh, go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, go Athena. Go first, Athena. I'll go next.
Alrighty, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today. Thank you for supporting the Nine Thieves mini tournament. Shout out to Moonpie. Shout out to all of the staff at Tier 9 tournaments, as well as NAAT that made this tournament possible. You know, we love seeing new tournaments in NA, and I'm excited to be a part of it. Also, shout out to my baby. Shout out to Apex, and of course, shout out to NA's brand new caster, catch him in N5, Carl TZ.
Nah. But yeah, same thing with what Athena said. Shout out as well to Tier 9 tournaments for making this possible. Thank you for Moonpie, especially for having me here with Athena, and same people that Athena had a shout out for. Shout out to my squad mates in Apex as well, and shout out for Hachi, a friend of mine that I know, and basically everyone in Apex. And thank you guys for tuning here in the stream.
Thanks, guys.
Alright, guys, let me just hop in here. I'm the host, Moonpie. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Make sure you like and subscribe. I also want to thank Athena and Carl for being here and casting, so it was more entertaining for you guys. I'll go ahead and have those schedules ready for tomorrow, and we'll continue then. Thank you, everybody.
Have a